Hey, we'll be flying through today. Now we gotta go back to this raccoon. It looks depressed though. Let's go to a different one. This one sounds a little sad. It is what it is. All right, the Zoom link's been sent. Yo. Venue count. Again? I should, you know what? This ain't bad. This ain't bad. Considering what you had yesterday, this is not that bad, man. This is pretty good. You know what? This is your best one yet. This is your best one yet. Not bad at all. To be honest, that didn't look too bad. Yeah, not, you know, is that chicken? Or is that pork? I don't know, but that does not look too bad. Looks like you may actually catch 10 pips today. Here's the resume links. Mods, hit the Zoom links too. Alright. Yeah, the website's gonna create a shift FOREX for me, bro. It's also so clean. Oh yeah, the website. Forget this website. Let's go to the new website, cfxdrop.com. This is just a temporary domain too, by the way, Chad. This isn't like, you know, finalized domain. Our domain is gonna be controlfx.com eventually, but like, because we're gonna swap them, right? But man, this website, if you guys haven't been on it yet, get on it now. Pause. All right, let's do this little stretch before the analysis. You know, the analysis is the most important part of the day. So you want to make sure you take your sweet time on it, and you never want to rush it, right? Because one or two mistakes could go a long way down. Like, you know, it could cost you a lot later on during the session. So you really want to either lock it in when you do your analysis, or just, like, you know, during the sessions, just keep restarting your analysis. That's what I sort of do sometimes. You know, like sometimes I do my analysis at 7, and then later on at like 9 I'll do it again. for the new 4 close, or maybe mid-session when print ranges aren't respecting or ranges aren't printing the way I want to print. I just need a little refresher, so I just restart them. But yeah, let's take a look at gold. So today obviously you have, I mean, you don't really have much, to be honest. You have something at 10 a.m. prelim UOM consumer sentiment. Will there be a big impact? I mean, yes, it is a red folder, so technically it should be a big impact. But do I believe it's gonna be a big impact on gold? Nothing too crazy. Because you just had FOMC, and then yesterday had retail sales, CPI and all of that, or PPI and all of that, right? Oh no, unemployment claims, retail sales yesterday. So like you had all that yesterday, and then the day before you had PPI and then FOMC. So you had all these forwards of the week already. I'm not too sure how heavy of impact it will make on the charts today, but or it will have on the charts today. But let's go ahead and take a look at gold real quick. So first thing you're gonna notice on gold here is that gold right now is interesting. You know, we're in a much better spot than we were yesterday. I will say that, because you do have more direction now, right? The reason why I'm saying that is because yesterday, like I mentioned, you came down, you broke all the lows, and then you just flipped bullish, right? So if that's what happened on the weekly candle, if you look at it, right, overall, yes, you're still in this range here, right? It's not until you actually like close above the range is where you'll get a continuation for next week, because you're still over in this range here. Obviously next week you can just come back down and close below, right? But with the way things look, if this is your liquidity grab down here after you broke the lows and now you're flipping bullish, there's a very high chance that today's candle or this week's candle will finish off somewhere above this resistance or at this resistance, right? So I'm looking at like 1980, 1990 today, just because that's your next resistance. So if you came down, tap support, rejected, now you're flipping bullish, and today's Friday, there's a high chance you'll come up to mirror the rest of the traffic, and that taps you into 1990, 1980, which is pretty neat, pretty interesting. I think the daily time frame is pretty bullish as well. I believe you also close slightly above this range here. Well, I just noticed that right now, but you close slightly above this range here. So with that being said, if this is the range you're closing above here, there's a very high chance that you're going to continue up to fill the rest of the range, and that takes you up towards where? Look left, 1978, right? Because this is the range that you're breaking back into. So if this is your support down here, this is your resistance up here, right? And then you close above here, this is just a range. That's all that is. This is just a resistance form. This is just your support form. Same support being formed here, right? So yeah, with this closing back into the ranges, as you can see, we should be able to come up today to fill the rest of the range, and this should be today's candle, 1978 minimum, right? So as that's today's candle, you can start to anticipate buys with the weekly, right? Because the weekly also shows that you're also bullish as well. So there's that. The 4-hour time frame though, it is bullish, but it's a little trickier, and not a little tricky, but it's in a tough spot. Just because before driving up today, I would have at least expected some type of bottom wick formed, but by the way things look, we may be in a situation where we might mirror this push here. So if you guys look at this right here, this is the same push we have right now basically. So I would have expected, usually what I'll expect is you know, price to come down, create some type of low here, then flip, and then this would be your liquidity wick, right, before driving up. If you had this form ready, perfect. You know, we can just take buys off the rip going up towards 1980, right? But you don't have that, and you're kind of printing what printed to the left here. So let's go ahead and block all this out here, make it a little easier for you guys. So let's go ahead and do this. Block that out, block this out, block this out, right? Block all this out, block all this noise out. Forget the time frame, forget the pair, just look at the candles. All right, what do you guys see? What do you see here? Where? Oh, that's an arrow. I'm like, what? Right there. All right, so what do you see here? Pretty straightforward, right? You got, you know, bang traders right now, punching the air right now. They're like, what the fuck is this guy doing, man? He's just comparing boxes. But that's all that is, right? So like you had this down here. I'm not sure if you can see that. Let's go ahead and just put this over here. So like you had this right here, right? You had this push down here, right? This is the same push down that you had, right? You can't see it, but it's somewhere over here. This is your support formed. So this is your support form, your support formed. This is your push up, right? This is your push up. This is your push up. What happened when you pushed up? You create a resistance right around there. Create a resistance right around there, right? Then you came down, right? Then you pop down and you create a low. That low, yes, it looks like this right now on the 4-hour time frame, right? This right here, I guarantee you on both days, on this day, whenever this day was, like a couple weeks ago, this day and this day, these two levels are just the daily bottom wicks. So as the daily forms a bottom wick, that's how the forward is gonna look. That's how the forward kind of printed, right? So as it came back up, you then had to push up like this. You didn't have to push up. Oops. You then had to push up like this, right? And that was your push up. So with that being said, you would at least now expect this level to get tapped. So let's go ahead and delete everything, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. What level is that? That is gonna be 1974, right? So that's what you're looking at next, and that matches perfectly with the daily time frame, because the daily shows that you have clean traffic towards 1979, as well as the weekly. Weekly shows that you have clean traffic to 1984, right? So all of that lines up right now for buys. Now the only issue is getting in. How do you get in, right? So hold on, let me show you guys something, right? So I mentioned how this is the daily bottom wick, right? So what day was this? This was like June 1st. So June 1st, let's look at the daily, right? June 1st, as you were popping up like this is all that was happening, right? This is all that was happening. Fuck. This is all that was happening. That was your bottom wick. That is that 4-hour structure form, right? Same thing happening here. Same closure at here. Same closure at here. Same mirror you're about to have today, or previously, same mirror you're about to have today towards the same resistance, right? So it's the exact same mirror. It's printing side by side, literally. And now it's just, the only thing is how you're gonna get in, right? How you gonna get in, and where you're gonna, like, where your stop's gonna be, and like when are you gonna get in, right? So like pretty straightforward today. Just keep that in the back of your mind, right? It doesn't mean we're gonna take a buy now, we're gonna hold till 1979. It just means that that's the overall target. And when you look at your analysis now, that's what you're gonna reflect back to every time. So every time you're looking for buys, you're gonna say, okay, well, buys make sense here because daily shows this and this shows that, right? So as you push up, you should tap these dailies, that should tap those weeklies, and whatever it is, right? So in this case, yes, there is a pretty obvious resistance at 1970. So let's move it up a little bit, because 1970 is the most recent, which is right around here. But if you look left, there's also another resistance right around here, right above 1970, or maybe 71. But anywhere above these zones here. Actually, let me go back and check the 5 real quick, because I'm gonna have to do that anyways. Let's go ahead and put that there, remove this, and then drop down to the 515 and look at current price. Okay, so that's where price is. Look left, where is your resistance? Perfect, right there. Right there. Anything above 1972 will be perfect for buys. Going up towards where? Going up towards the same mirror right here that I have on June 1st. Again, 1977. You can possibly look at 1976, right? Because that's the most recent here. So you have resistance anywhere up here you can put it at, but like, to be honest, there's a resistance here. So I might just put it down there. So that's where I'll adjust it to. So then that's your resistance there. Pretty straightforward. Right, so now you have something called a range from 1971 to 1976. So anything above 71 will take you up towards 76. So let's just put here buys above their closures. Perfect. You could get buys before 71. I know 71 is like 60 pips away, and you guys are probably dying to get positions here, but you need structure form first. So there is a resistance here, so that's cool. And there also could be a potential support being formed around here. So this is your current range now from 1976 to 1967. Right, that's your current range here. So let's just put that as that and say, okay, well, this is your range here. What we could do here is a couple things. Going back to our playbook, right? So open up the playbook once you have your levels marked up, and look at what could possibly print out in these ranges here. So the 3 things that we look for, obviously, is just the obvious breakout. 2, we look for the fake out. 3, we look for the onion, right? Those are the only 3 things that could possibly play out, right? So it's just a matter of which one is going to play out and what does the market present at the moment. So obviously for the breakout, pretty straightforward. All you gotta do for the breakout is just close above the range like this, right? Once you close above the range, obviously buys going up, right? But before going up, you need liquidity, right? So as you grab liquidity, what also could happen here is you can come down, since this is your range, you can literally come down, break below the range like this, right? That being a range 1, what can happen here is then you can form a resistance here, right? This is your new resistance. And what can happen here is you can literally break back into the range. As you break back into the ranges, that could be just a 4-hour bond on wick, a daily bond on wick, a 1-hour bond, whatever case may be. But the moment this happens and this happens, you have liquidity and you have volume now to drive, right? Because right now you have no volume, you have no structure. It's just kind of printing whatever. And then once this forms, perfect. You can then get your buys either above here, or you can get your buys above here, or above this range above 76. Obviously, we'll wait to see what happens, but that's what you're looking for, right? Or number 3 is so that was a breakout, then that was a fake out, and then now you have the onion. The onion is not too bad as well. For the onion though, you need to grab liquidity, right? So same shit. You gotta come down, obviously. You gotta come down like this, right? And all of a sudden, you then need to now close like bullish at support like this. Like once you close bullish at support, I would prefer we can tap like into these ranges here, because that's the most recent support you had, right? So these ranges here, anywhere from 61 to 62, and then you close back above, perfect. That's your liquidity wick for us to drive back up to retest the highs, and that'll be the onion play, right? So you have the onion, you had the what do you call it, the fake out, and you had the breakout, right? Those are your only 3 scenarios that can play out here. So it's just a matter of, okay, when can we tap 1971? And if you do tap 1971, would that candle close above, or would that candle close below for a fake out, or would it be an onion? And then obviously if none happens, then you just have a breakout, right? But yeah, that's all that is. That's all that we're gonna be looking for today, right? So same shit we've been doing every day, same playbook. Now let's get into the sell situation. For the sells, obviously we discussed yesterday the Zucchini play, right? The Zucchini could be valid, but you're gonna need to break below probably like 1958 here, probably, because you need a range 2 breakout. So once you get a range 2 breakout, this would be your resistance up here. This would then be your support down here. This is just your range formed, range 1. This is your range 2. So then once you close below the ranges like this, right? Or if you close below the ranges, this is how it's gonna look. You're possibly gonna form something like this, right? So let's say you get the fake out, right? But price was the fake outs back out. Perfect, that's fine as well. We can then just take advantage of these pushes below these levels here. So let's say price were to close below like this. Next thing you know, it just prints something like this, right? Respecting resistance. And then the next candle just prints something like this. Like this could possibly happen. And obviously this doesn't necessarily have to happen below 58. It can also happen below 63, because it can look something like this, right? And that's not bad at all. If that were to happen below 63, we'll take the same position as yesterday, just for sells this time back into the ranges, right? Because if this were to form and the next candle were to close below 63, respecting those levels, then you can just take sells in this candle coming down to fill the ranges at whatever 55, whatever it is looking left. All right, but yeah, those are my options for buys, and those are my options for sells, and that's what we got. Let's go ahead and put this up as buys above here, but you need to tap into 1961. But wanna. All right, chat. That's all I'm looking for today. So it's pretty straightforward. Same analysis every day, same positions every day, same questions every day, same RR questions every day. But hey, it's just what we do. Yeah, that's the analysis. That's the amount of work that we put into the analysis every day, right? So the hard part, like that part isn't that hard, to be honest. It's pretty straightforward once you get the hang of it. It may take you a couple months, depending on how often you are here. But once you get that down, it's pretty straightforward. All you gotta do after is wait for those things to print and understand that if those things don't print, you can't get into position. If you see a position drive 100 pips, 100 pips up, 100 pips down, and if it's not those things that you printed just now, I'm sorry, but that wasn't your position. As much as you want it to be your position, right? You gotta stick to your plan, stick to your playbook. Even yesterday, price pushed down 100, I couldn't get in. Did I miss it? No, I was waiting for my setup. What did I do? An hour and a half later, got my setup, entered, right? But that's the hardest part in trading. Understand that not every position that you see fly up or down is your position, and letting those things go. If you can do that, you can be very disciplined, and you will then become a more consistent stoic trader. Why did you only withdraw 133K? Because I was planning to withdraw another partial of it end of the month. Nothing too crazy. I'll probably withdraw another, like I don't know. Depends where the account's at. But I'll withdraw. I got two options. I mean, with withdrawal, I can do whatever I want. To be honest, there's no like real structure for me for withdrawals. But like it's either gonna be like whatever it is down to 500K. So what, like let's say it's 226K right now. That's how much I'll withdraw. Or it's gonna be like maybe just like I'll bring it down to 700 depending on where the account is at the end of the month. I don't know. Whatever it is, I'll figure it out. I got no, I got a plan for everything I do in trading, but one plan I don't have is just withdrawals. It just comes whenever I sort of want to make a withdrawal, right? You're gonna have Ben me for lunch? Jeez. I'm gonna get one later. That's just fire. Yeah, I don't know. I might do something this weekend. Hey, Don, talk about the free giveaway yesterday. Yeah, so I'll just be selecting, like literally, it's a very small giveaway. It's nothing major. It's honestly just to. I think it's like I think I'm giving away like what did I say? Yes, chat said $1,000 for 10 people. Just gonna give 10 $100 to 10 people. All you gotta do is share your story. Like it's nothing major because I'm having another giveaway chat. I'll show you guys the poster for that real quick. But there's gonna be another giveaway, and like this is the real giveaway, right? So this is the warm up, but this will be the actual giveaway. This is it. Oh yeah, this is the giveaway. So like it's gonna be like a 3-day in person plus a flight coverage. This giveaway will start like next week probably or something. Yeah, this is the giveaway for that. It's just a 3-day in person obviously that we have in Florida, Miami, Florida, and then you get the flight coverage as well. Sick. Unfortunately though, it might only be legal to residents of Canada, USA, and UK. I'll see. Yeah, but I think that's what we kind of gotta do. But yeah, I'll start on I think what day is that? Monday? Probably Monday. Hey, Chad, you have a 1 hour closure in 18 minutes here. This is interesting, right? So you want to look back at like June 1st here. Go back to that June 1st candle and just look to how, like what formed that day, right? And what was valid that day. I want to see if we can really tap 58, 59 really. Like once you tap those levels, then we'll take buys going up, right? But that's a level that you really gotta tap into. Oh, actually no, to be honest, it may not. It may just well, yeah, it may not just it may just continue to pop here. Let's see what happened here real quick. Go back to here and see what happened on that day. So it looks like you had a pretty strong level at 1964. Above 67, you pop straight up towards 73. Drop into 5, you close above here. Okay, so there's a resistance here that you close above and you popped up from there. Interesting. And the 5 you close above it, but had no wick. So let's see how the 15 closes now. How did the 15 close above? Oh, 15 is close above there. Nice. So what is this? Put this here. Okay, I see. That was based off of theirs. Let's go ahead and put that as settings, style. Put that as like, I don't know, pink or something. Popped, rejected, respected, popped. All right, so okay, cool. What was this though? What did this tap? 61. Don't mind level shit. I'm just looking at stuff. Okay, cool. So yeah, 61. Like I said, like I want to see 61 get tapped here. That level is pretty valid. Even looking left, it was pretty valid just now, right? And we marked off 61 based off of the most recent. We didn't even look left yet. Now looking left, same thing happened left. Last time we popped, we came down, tapped 61 first before we popped. So that's what I would probably be expecting today, to be honest. Yeah, tap 61, then close back above. That'd be perfect. 61, 62, anywhere in those ranges would be preferred. No, well, I gotta see what the restrictions are, to be honest. But I'm gonna check that out. I fucking hate gold, bruh. It's not respecting any S&D zones. You know what? Sometimes the market doesn't respect your zones, and that doesn't mean that the market is manipulating you either. It just means that price is flowing, and you gotta adapt to how price is flowing. It may not move. It may not reject off your levels because it doesn't know what your levels are, right? You're drawing levels based off of just, you know, supply and demand, right? So, but it's not always gonna reject off of those levels. Sometimes it might just fly straight through. But your job now is to adjust to that. If it flew straight through, where's your next target? Where's your next level? You gotta understand, you know, the like when's gonna push, when's gonna reject, you know, how are accounts closing, what's happening really on a higher time frame scale. Like you gotta work your way around it, right? But you can't just get frustrated after and get mad at yourself because your point resistance broke, you know? It's like you're fine, right? So finishing wrong where? Oh, on this? Where? Am I getting address for in person? Okay, so it's gonna be I'm gonna make sure to send an email out today about the location for the in person. Shorting before grab liquidity for reversal seems logical. Whatever your strategy is gonna be logical, right? Whatever you do on your day-to-day basis, it's gonna be logical. Whatever that may be. I want to see what this is. Can you close respecting? Why does my levels look like that? The thing is, like, there's a possibility you could just come up, tap, what was it again? You tap my bad, you tap 71 and then you come back down for a bottom wick and then you hover and then you retest the highs. Like that's a possibility as well here. But because if you close about 65 here, it's pretty decent level. We do have a 1 hour close here in about 12 minutes here, but I would assume that you'd be able to tap at least 67, 69 ish before you even close up here. Let's see how this 5 closes in about 2 minutes here, chat. This potential, there's a lot of potential, because you may see a drive up here towards the 69 mark, right? This level right here, same position as yesterday roughly. You just need to close below 66 here. Let's see. Yeah, GG's bullish. You guys asking about GJ? GJ's straight bullish. Just straight bullish. Bullish till 186.759 probably on the monthly time frame. On the weekly time frame shows you that you have range till, I think we tapped yesterday's on target that we mentioned, right? But daily shows that we have range today until 184, I think it was. Nope. 180. Yeah, 184 it says here. Minor resistance could be at 182. Still, that's like a 200 pip range, right? That's a wild range on a weekly. But daily shows that you have range to where? Daily should close above the resistance, I think, right here. Oh yeah, it did. So close up. Well, there's another resistance here, but overall it's still respecting this structure, you guys can say. 179, it's breaking the highs. If it breaks above 180.750, then you're gonna see a drive up on GJ, possibly just towards like 181.573. So if that's your target, then all you gotta do really is just go ahead and put pieces together. Going down to your 4, what happened on the 4? 4 closed with no bottom wick. Could it form a bottom wick? It possibly can, but you're gonna see that happen on a smaller time frame anyways, right? And if you do that, then you have more ranges to print. But if that's your target, then you can say, okay, cool, there is a resistance here, wait for a closure above these levels. Once you close above here, you can possibly drive up to retest the highs, but you may be in a position here where you need liquidity first. So if you can come down, break below these levels, below 180, do something like this, you know, that will also be your 4 bottom wick, right? Because this is where the 4 lows is, right? So this is where your 4 lows is, and you come down to create, and you come down like this on the 1530. All that's happening really is getting a range one fake out. So as you get a range one fake out, what can happen here is you can just pop back into the ranges, and then once you actually do pop into the ranges, closing above, like, you know, back above this minor resistance here, then you can say, okay, cool, now we're gonna think about it's going back up to retest the highs, because that's your liquidity wick and that's your 4 bottom wick for us to drive back up. If price does not close back up above the range, then what may happen here is you might just see gold or GJ continue to drive down, create some type of structure in these levels here, and do something like this for a day, right? This would be your new range here. From here though, price has 2 decisions. It can either come back up, right, with the new 4-hour candle closure, or it can just, you know, continue back down. But it doesn't matter what it does really, because you're gonna see structure formed, right? If price were to come back down, you're gonna see it start to just, you know, do something like this, and then just start to close below the ranges, and then from there on, you know that, okay, well, now it's just gonna fly back down, right? But if it starts to create support, then obviously you're gonna see structure formed. Then you can just start to anticipate buys in these ranges back up. But yeah, just be cautious on the buys here, because you need, I believe, a 4 bottom wick here. And GJ. Oh, nice. This is pretty decent. If gold comes down here, Chris, the bottom wick tapping like 65, 64 chat, and flips bullish, I'll be in buy stops, because it closed above the range here. And with that being said, you should see a pop if you create a bottom wick towards 69. So if you get a bottom wick here, this should be the next candle. It should be a push up towards 68, 69, because you're above these ranges here. And 1 hour has a closure in about 66 minutes here, right? But let's see, even if the 1 hour does close, anywhere it closes above, what is this? Anywhere we close above 1966, you should see a push up towards, you know, 69 here, 71. Because that's what happened all these other times here to the left, right? Every time you close above, you popped up. Same thing here, popped up. This one popped up as well. right? So like you can say 69.70 is a pretty decent level here for us. I want to see if we can get on discount though, because the discount can break the lows and then flip. We'll be on discount. I'll still have the 1 hour close. Very decent. There's only 2 30-minute candles and 4 candles, so how can all this happen? That's the thing. If that happens on GJ, you're gonna close bearish on the 4, right? I mean, like I'm saying, you know, when I draw those things out, it doesn't mean like, you know, those exact candles are gonna print out. I'm drawing just in terms of structure. I understand the structure formed already, right? I'm trying to explain like if you were to come down, what's happening on the small time frame, like what's really printing, right? But yeah, the 4 candles could definitely close bearish, could close doji. You have an hour and a half, or you can just drive up, right? If it drives up, then what I'll probably want to see though is I probably want to see like something like this form probably on GJ. So you can close above and then form some type of support respecting the most recent resistance, because then this would be your range formed from like here, right, to like here, and all you gotta do really now is wait for a closure back above here for buys, because like this is your new range, and since that's your new range, price has a decision to make. It has a decision to come back down, or it has this decision to pop back above. And if you're breaking through this structure and then this structure, you should be on your way up then towards the target, which is 181.573. And these would be your positions, right? If we were to pop. That 5 credit bond wick? Nope. Nope. Doing simulations weekend? Yes, we are. Just keep my IG. I'll post updates on my Instagram or my what do you call it? Instagram or my Discord. BTC is way better than gold. Hey, then trade BTC and make money. Like bro, you only buy? No, I sell too. Sell, buy, sell. I do all of that. This is 1 hour count, chat. Wow. No stream Monday? Nah, no stream Monday. Cause like Monday is a bank holiday. Do you think buying in the supply is good? Waiting for a break of resistance better? I know it's more confirmed, but I lose a lot of the move. What are we losing of the move? What are you losing of the move? This is the thing. A lot of traders, they want the most perfect entries ever. Right, the most perfect entries, the cleanest, nicest screenshots for Instagram. Like you want to catch the full piece of the move, but guess what, my friend? You're not going to catch the whole entire move. You never will, right? If you didn't get in at $1 and took profit at 20.70, then you probably missed a good chunk of the move. So all you can do now really is catch the crumbs, right? Catch the crumbs of the positions every day, and that's what we do. There's these big moves every day, and we're just catching crumbs. But guess what? Those crumbs will then add up to one whole pie eventually, slowly but surely. But you try to eat too many pies at once, you're eventually you're gonna get drained. You're gonna get blown, you know, pause, but you get blown out, you know. You're gonna get sick. But just, you know, crumb by crumb, it's gonna add up. Maybe you might get a big chunk of it one day because other people are tired of eating it, So you might catch a bigger chunk one day. Let's say one day you catch a big slice instead of a crumb. W, runner, right? But that's not gonna happen very often. So be grateful when it does happen. But so many traders is just so like, I don't know. Instagram really fucked up a lot of traders. I'm being real. 95% of traders on Instagram trade the same way. And I'm not hating on that, right? Like, make money however you want to make money, right? But like, don't be so blinded by that. Like, that's not the only thing you can do to make money in the markets. There's different ways to trade out there, right? There's different ways to trade, and there's never a right or wrong way of trading, as long as it makes you money at the end of the day. So always look to adapt and adjust that strategy to your style, right? You don't gotta copy that person on Instagram, you know, piece by piece, range by range, pip by pip, right? You're never gonna, if you're always looking to copy somebody or chase somebody's strategy, you're always gonna be behind. So just, you know, tune it to your way of trading so you can be ahead, rather than, you know, chasing somebody for the rest of your life. Like, I don't know, like every time I post my screenshots on Twitter, there's always that one guy who says RR, and there's always the other guy who says, oh, I can catch 10 pips every day too, it's easy. I'm just like, fucking good shit then. Like, what? If you can catch 10 pips every day, then do that. Then catch 10 pips every day. Like, make money. Like what are you trying to say? Like, if it's so straightforward and easy, then, you know, like, that's good shit. Like, we're both making money then if that's the case, right? But people make these comments as if like it's bad or something to only catch 10 pips every day. Like, it's a negative thing. Like, you're not making money every day all of a sudden. Like, nah, good shit. Hey man, you too? Hey, we're both making money then. But that's the thing too. We don't only catch 10 pips, right? Trade taken and delete it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about the website? It's out. cfx.drop.com. Let me go ahead and just pin that from green. Hey, actually, I'm gonna make a comment. Free website out right, or no, free course out right now on controller. Oh, my bad. Nope. Why does it keep opening Photoshop? All right, so the 1 hour close there, it did close above the range for me, so that's good. There's a resistance here that I closed above. I would assume that you'll see a drive up now towards, like, you know, 1969 here. As for a bottom wick, will we get one? So okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. It's the same analysis really, because the 1 hour closed above that level, right? So that level was 1965.184. So 1965.184 closed above there. All you really need to see now is a closure back above these ranges here, above 66. You close above 66, there's a possibility you can just drive up on this 1 hour towards, you know, 1960. What was that again? 1960. What did I say just now? I said 1960. There we go. That far back already. Let's not redo it. What did I say? 1969? Yeah, 69, 67. Those levels. So let's see. If we can close above 66, there's a possibility we can just take buys up towards 69, and that won't be bad. this volume here, 8 a.m. opening, right? New York open. Minimum target is 67 though. Like that's where you should be tapping before you even reject anyways, right? So you have a pretty decent advantage point. Yeah, this is what you're looking at right now. This one rejected, but never closed above, right? All times it didn't drive was when it didn't close above. This, you know, this one actually closed above. It should just be a mirror, same exact positions. I can't really tell for bottom wick though, because like these candles drove up and then just dropped, right? So like I can't tell where bottom wick was before it drove up, but I can just go back like this. Oh yeah, no, I just came up from here. Never mind. Okay, might not get a bottom wick though. A lot of volume. Maybe at 810 chat, 805, 810 will be your positions, I'll say. Nobody? Yo, thanks for a 12. What currency is that? What does that even say? FIFA points. Yo, V-Bucks, bruh. Shit's made of V-Bucks. If you guys missed the morning analysis, go watch it because I was very key in today's analysis. There's a reason why, like, we're looking for buys above 66. You know, there's levels here, right? Because you're looking to mirror, like what we mentioned earlier. Like, go watch. Like, if you get, please just go watch the analysis because, like, it was very well broken down, and you'll understand this analysis a lot better if you just watch the morning analysis that we did like maybe 30 minutes ago. Just watch it. It was like a 20-minute go analysis. Go back and watch it, and then come back. And then you're gonna be like, okay, you know what? This makes a lot more sense there. Because if you don't watch and you're coming for the first time, now you're like, what the fuck is this guy looking for? Why does he have so many lines here marked down? Why is he looking for buys below 66? Right? You want to understand the concept, but if you actually go back and watch it, it'll be a lot easier for you to read. Yeah, there you go. 39.19 for analysis timestamp. Clip it, save it, whatever you gotta do. I can't log into the new website. I've been a member for 6 months. Yeah, so in the Discord server, if you're a member, it'll say, I sent a message saying we're gonna migrate users over in the next 3 days. So within the next 3 days, you should get an email with a new login and whatever password that you set to log in to the new website. It's cool. You get any entry on Insta? Oh, you're entering Insta? Yeah, I got everyone's entry. You don't like okay, so there was like 1,000 like chat. There was like a million reposts yesterday. I wasn't gonna repost all of it. I didn't want to spam, right? But there was a shit ton. Yeah, there's a shit ton of people who shared and like shared their what do you call it? Their story, right? I can't repost all of it, but it doesn't mean you're not valid to have an entry, right? I missed on a lot yesterday. A lot of entries. Oh, nice. If you can come down, tap 64 or 65 and flip, this is interesting. Yeah, that'll be the first 5. That'll be the first 15 count low. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Comex open comes in about 15 minutes too. I want to see if we can take advantage of Comex today too, because that's gonna be very key. Comex open. The last 5 trades taken on NY Open was 15 minutes for W's. Really? Hey Don, I was kind of asking, how do you make a copy of the free trade journal on your new website in order to use? Thank you. You go on File, then make a copy. That's what you do. File, make a copy. And then once you make a copy, you will then have access. What's your plan for the weekend? I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna go somewhere, but I didn't realize I gotta do a simulation. So I might do a simulation thing. I might do a simulation early yet tomorrow then, chat. Like very early, you know, like might do at 10 a.m. type shit. Maybe. Who's up on a Saturday at 10 a.m.? What time are you guys up on Saturday during the weekends? Like, are you guys up at the same time as today? Like 6, 7, 8? Because I can do it early if you know. I usually sleep till like 11, 10. If I have hockey, then I wake up at 6. But like during the weekends, I'm a different person. I'm no longer a Forex trader. I go back to being Don. 6 to 7 a.m. Are you guys talking about Eastern? What are you guys talking about? 18 holes of golf by 10 a.m. Damn, bruh. Okay, Chad, if you close above here, we will be in here. Close above 66 here, we'll be in here in about 50 seconds though. We may need a bottom wick that won't be off the rip. Okay. If you don't wake up every day at 4 a.m., you're not gonna make it. Word. Where's the simulation? It'll be on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube. Hashtag ad. Are you Vietnamese? Yeah, I'm Vietnamese. I changed my sleeping pattern to match yours and Wix. Good luck. Cause there's no real sleeping pattern. We just sleep whatever sleep gives us. We take what sleep gives us. Some days we might have 8 hours, some days we might have 2 hours, but it's whatever the day comes with. Just like trading, you know? We catch the slump, the crumbs. Can we get a bond wick here? What is this? 67. Yeah, I want to see a bottom wick here. At least to like 66 or something. But I may just drive here towards, let me see a pop towards 67. That's the thing though, right? Like this range here, high chance getting filled. So like I'm trying to get in above these levels here because we understand that once it taps 67, we risk free, right? But then we also have the chance of it driving up towards 69 because 6971 is where you're looking at target, right? Like towards these levels, 69, like anywhere in this yellow zone here is what you're looking at target, right? So, but like from here to here is your advantage point. So that's why I'd rather get in here than above 67 because 67, you know, should be tapped. If this 5 can close bearish to break it at highs, and the next count wouldn't be that bad. Pretty decent. Yeah, like Comex open too. So Comex open should just continue to pop price up. Let's see. I got no buy stop chat. Don't worry, I got nothing here. Just waiting stuff. Not bad. Brace for impact, as you may see a push. 2 minutes for a 5 closure. Let's see how this 5 closes. Yeah, GG's popping. Close above the range there. Continue to pop. It looks like it's gonna tap like 181.573 here probably. I'll have to wait things look. This would be probably 8:15 position. NY gold buys breakout flip 5-0. Cool. Let's see what that does. This might be off Rift chat. I'll let you guys know what I do. Depending on how this 5 closes. You want to see the 5? Okay, yeah, if it closes doji, then I'll probably need a bond wick. If it closed like the way it did earlier, it'll be off Rip. But let's see. Yeah, 5 seconds. Okay, cool. So, all right. Perfect. Chat, getting buys here. Off the 15 closure above the ranges. I believe this count should continue to drive up here towards the 1967, 71, honestly. 71, you can target 76, but overall, like 71, 69 should be your ideal level here to get tapped. Stops are gonna be below, I believe it was below these ranges here. So like 59 here. All right, and target is up here at 75. But overall, like BE point, I explained earlier, should be tapped at like, BE should be like 68, 69. Pretty, yeah, I think that'll be like, I think around almost 18 profit around there. That should be a BE level, right? Or honestly, BE level could just be, my bad, what am I saying? 68 could be a BE level. And then the moment you tap 68 is when you'll probably look to trail stops and profit. So 69 is trail stops and profit. 68 will be break even level. Cool. Yeah, these are stops. Let me just put stops in. Right, this analysis chat like was a bit more complex today, but we broke it down at 6:30. So if you guys don't understand the analysis, obviously don't get in, right? But this analysis is broken down, and we're just taking what we were waiting for all morning to take advantage of the ranges from 66 to 67. That's all that really was, right? Especially at Comex open. Comex open should continue to pop price up by the way things look. If you can break the highs at 68 before the Comex open, then perfect. We'll be break even for Comex open. If not, then we'll still be hovering, obviously. Cool. Yeah, but you should see a pop towards like, what is this, 69.197. So let's go ahead and put this line here and say, cool, this is your BE point, or this is your trail stops point. Yeah, like 69. Very perfect. Cool chat. And we'll obviously manage risk if price were to go against us below like 64 or 63 ish, right? That's when we'll start to manage risk here. It's not, because if price were to come down here, you'll see us reject, right? You'll see us reject and continue to pop down like this. And if it does that, then great. You know, it closed below 63 and it'll make its way down towards here. But then like, that's what I mean though. Like if it were to even come down toward below like 63 here, we'll just manage risk, right? Because we understand that anything below here could still be a range 1. That can just be liquidity being grabbed, right? If it were to grab liquidity. But the thing is, I'm expecting us to tap 69 before we grab liquidity. So I'm expecting this to happen, and if anything, you would trace, right? But if this starts to happen all of a sudden, then that's fine as well. We'll manage risk as it starts to head back down below 63. Cool. Because very rare you'll see it kind of come down like this, right? You'll see it like just continue to pop down like this, unless you have news or something, which you don't today. It's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. But yeah, that's just we can put that as just a most recent 5 breakout, really. That's all that is. I don't want to be too aggressive with the break evens as well, just because there's room to drive up towards 69 here. So like, let's see. Comex open about a minute here, chat. You might see a pop. So be prepared to manage risk. 1969 or 68 ish would be break even. If we can close above 67 on the 5, that'd be amazing. Right before the Comex open. What do we peak here? Like 5, something like that. Yeah, nothing crazy. Should see a drive here. All right, cool. 5 closed perfectly. This kind of should create a bottom wick and continue to pop. So there's a bottom wick, kind of flip. Once it flips bullish, that should be your pop. Breaking our lows, great, grab liquidity. This kind of has no top wick, right? So if it can flip bullish, that'll be your drive. If it doesn't flip bullish, then we'll manage risk once it's below 63. But overall, no top wick. I would expect to see something like this form. Right? Bottom wick somewhere towards like 5.65 here, probably 6.4. But you have about like 5 minutes left for the next 5 closure, and you have about probably, I think, what is it, 10 minutes left for a 3rd closure. Let's put my TP and stops there just in case. TP 1971, 7 stop loss 1959.295. Take profit is 1971.557. Cool. Yeah, so 6.3 chat, this level right here is when we'll look to manage risk. If we close below there on like the 30 closure, if the 30-minute candle closes below there, then we'll manage risk. But as long as the 30-minute candle closes like doji or above these ranges, we'll still be in. If anything, we might have some pineapples even too, right? But if this is your liquidity wick to drive up, then you should see, instead of like probably closing partials or full at 69, if this thing does flip bullish at 67, then we should be seeing like 71 minimum or 76 even possibly now, if that's your liquidity wick, because now you have a 1 hour low being formed and everything being formed. So 2 minutes until this 5 minute closes. Let's see. Trying to see if we can get pineapples, because if we flip bullish here, we can use this discount stop instead for a pineapple and add a second position there and have that stops instead of the original stops, right? Because it's your liquidity wick, and then you shouldn't re-break the lows if you drive up. So maybe a second position, maybe if you flip, because again, we don't know if we're gonna flip here. We're close, right? But we don't know yet. We're like roughly 10 pips away from flipping, so it must flip to be valid. And there's your flip, almost. Nope. My entry was what was it? 6731. That was my entry. 6731. Third minute close will be key here, right, chat? In 7 minutes. Sorry, I got like 1,000 lines on my screen today. Add on a dip. Oh, nice. Good shit. Is that break even now for you? How big was that? How big was this candle here? It was 30 pips. Yeah, as long as this 30 here, so like if this is a 30-minute time frame, right? As long as this 30-minute candle closes above like these ranges, above 64.850, I'll have a rock still. But if it closes below, then at that point I'll look to manage, right? Because if it closes below, this will be closing below structure, and then you have potential chance that this next 30-minute candle may just continue to pop down like this, because that's how it's gonna look, right? And this will be your next 30. But if you close respecting, then you're still respecting structure, therefore you're gonna see us continue to pop up still, right? Because then this will be the next candle probably towards 69. The very crucial candle. The 5 is closing bearish here, but this is the 5, right? The 30 is what we're looking at, really. That will determine what's going to happen. Because like if the 5 closes bearish here and the 30-minute candle starts to come back down, right? You'll see this 5 obviously close below as well. You see this 5 do something like this. But it's possible that this 5 here could still come back up, create a top wick for this candle high. And that's the thing too. If this 5 were to come up and create a top wick above 67, at that point would be risk free, right? Because now this candle has no top wick. And then you're coming close to the last, a couple minutes of 30-minute closure. So if we were to pop up and break the highs again, that'll be break even for us, and we'll let it rock risk free. At that point, I think you will have then 15-minute reflip of the highs and 30 reflip of the highs. So that's how we're gonna go about risk here. What did we peak? 8. But yeah, chat, nothing we can do yet, right? So just remain calm. It's just another trade. Nothing happened yet. You're in drawdown. You're a one-time profit. If you didn't celebrate the profits, you wouldn't throw in a drawdown. All you can do really is just wait to manage risk. That's it. All you can do. So this level right there, 64.47. What did this thing just popped up too. Nice. Are you guys in a trade? Yes, sir. We're in drawdown here for around 10 pips right now. We're in drawdown for 30 for Comex open. But yes, we are in a trade. Would you enter if you weren't in the trade yet? Would I enter if I wasn't in the trade yet? Like right now? No, because the whole idea was that you were expecting a push off that candle high, right? So I wouldn't enter. I wouldn't re-enter here. The thing is, like, what you may see here is like, the thing is I wouldn't enter on the rubric of the highs now, because this kind of had no top wick. So what can easily happen here is you could easily get something like this that forms, come up, and then you flip back bearish, and that'll just be a top wick for this candle high and continue to drop. I believe if you were to drop though, you should be able to tap 67 first, but that's the thing. We'll be risk free there. But as for entering above that high, no, because that can easily happen, right? Unless the 30 closes like bullish here, you know, then that's a different position though. That'll be in about a minute, or my bad, yeah, in about 2 minutes here. But as long as the 30 closes bullish, we'll still be in here, obviously, right? But no, I wouldn't re-enter here. No, it doesn't make sense anymore. The trade's still valid, don't get me wrong, right? But for an entry, it doesn't make sense. But now you're probably gonna just wait for a closure above 67 instead. You can get the 15 starter play possibly too though, above 66. You have a minute left. So as long as you don't close below, what was it, 64.4, I'll still be in. Pineapple breaks 30-minute highs? No, because of that top wick, right? Like I mentioned earlier, I wouldn't re-enter pineapple, no. Is Wix smoking black? Wix? You know what Wix gonna do? He's gonna come here later on and say, yo, I just got 20 pips. You got a better entry? Nice. Will the free codes be free forever? Yes, it will. So we're gonna wait for not in a trade. If you're not in a trade yet, what you want to wait for probably is you want to probably see. You probably want to see this form. I mean, you can get the wick fill on the 30, obviously. Still, that could form. You close above most recent just now, anyways. What you want to see probably is probably the break of these highs, like a closure above 67 now, probably. Because there's a possibility, there's a very high chance you would tap 67,900, but will it close above is the question, right? So you want to see us close above there as well, because that'll be the very break of all the highs, the 1530 and all of that. But yeah, I wouldn't re-enter here, no. That would be maybe like at 840 probably, or maybe in the next 5 candle, but you gotta see if it closes above or not, right? You can't just predict it's gonna close above here. But that'll also be the pineapple too, right? But yeah, the 30 close. You see how this candle closed above these ranges for us, right? So as long as it's not closing below, you know, breaking structure, it's still closing bullish above the previous kind of highs. I would expect this continuation up still. So that's why we're still in here. This is what you're ideally expecting, right? Because if you were to come back down, you would have seen this 30-minute candle close below the range already. So now the next time we can manage risk probably is the 1 hour, because that's the next 30-minute close, right? So if the 1 hour candle were to close, like, you know, below these ranges, below 1964, then yeah, we'll manage risk. But that's going to be in about 28 minutes here. So we can't do anything really until then, right? We can't do much. Because this is your zone here. What about 4 hour close? 4 hour close is in about, I mean, I'm expected to be out before the 4 hour close. But 4 hour close is in 28 minutes. Yeah, as long as the 4 hour candle closes bullish, obviously. Because like if the 1 hour were to close bullish and the 30 were to close bullish, the 4 hour candle will also be closing bullish as well. And the next 4 should continue to drive. As long as it closes bullish above like 66.475, right? But that's the thing. You can tap 69 here and still close below. So let's see how the 4 hour candle closes here. You still have a lot of time. It's like, you know, NY open, new 4 hour close, NYC open in about an hour. So things are starting to like pick up again. Chat, once you break the highs, we'll move stocks to break even. Because that'll be the high for the previous, this 5 high here. I think we'll be like 10 in profit or something by then. Because it'll break the highs and push, right? It won't just break the highs and just sit there. It'll push a bit more, and that'll be your BE. How much do you risk per trade? Depends, but like I'll say around 1 or 2% per trade. For like, but this is a combination of all my portfolios combined, right? It's not just like this account. This trade on this account right now though is gonna be, so I'll be losing 24,000. So that's 24,000 divided by 740. Like 3% on this account, but with all my portfolios that'll be a lot less, right? Are you in buy ready? Yes. Entry was 67.31. Are you still in? Yes. Why people ask if I'm still in? I wouldn't just get out and not tell you guys. Like, of course I'm still in. I'll tell you guys when I enter, when I exit, when I manage, all that. Why does it say my forward has 20 minutes left? Because the forward candle has 20 minutes left. 159 a.m., 159 p.m. Is this gold? Yeah, this is gold. This is XAU USD. This is gold, yes. It might hit stop loss? I mean, I know that. I know it might hit stop loss. I know it might hit TP. I know it might hit break even. Every trade that I take has those 3 possibilities, right? This isn't the first time. We're just taking our trades following our plan. That's what we're doing, right? But like, yeah, every trade has those 3 possibilities. It can hit stops, could hit TP, could hit BE. But we're not here like, oh yes, like it's gotta drive up. If it doesn't drive up, then nah. Like the market is playing with us. Like, no, we understand that if it does hit stops, we're taking the same trade again tomorrow, right? And the day after. Because this trade here is this. This is this trade here. Look at the amount of times we've taken it, right? The breakout, 82. The flip, because it's all off the rip, 90. You know, 5 minute, 89. So like this trade has like a 80 something% win rate off of these many entries: 109, 106, 105.9, 140, right? So that like that's the stats for this trader. But like that's all we can go off of, right? It doesn't really matter what price does it at this point anymore. It can, you know, give us profits. It can give us, you know, stops or BE. It doesn't really matter because we're still taking the same trade again tomorrow, right? Unless you're risking like your whole entire life on this account, of course, yeah, you know, maybe you can shit your pants a little bit, but like other than that, you're straight chilling. Like, you know, like worst case, this account goes down 3%. But again, we're looking at managed risk, so maybe less, right? But like worst case scenario, like if you didn't risk that much, you know, this account will go down 3%. How do you manage to be very calm? What's the secret? The secret is whatever I'm telling you guys right now on the live streams as we speak. That's it. What more can I do? Like you guys have been trading before, right? In the past, you guys know how it feels being drawdown. It's just experience, right? The more times you go through it, the more you kind of get used to it. The more you understand that this won't be the last time it's gonna happen. The more you understand how to bounce back from it. Keep your mental strong every time it were to happen again, right? So it's just a game of experience, right? Through time, you'll get better with it. Obviously, when you first start trading, you'd be shitting your pants, right? My first time I took a trade, it was a one lot, and I was shitting my pants off the rip. It's gonna happen, but throughout the years, throughout my 4 years of trading, almost 5 now, you become a bit more stoic and stable mentally in trades. Because you don't have, when you're new still, right? You don't have that experience of being down. Like you don't have that experience of being like that roller coaster, right? Of being down then back up, down and back up, right? So the more you go through that, the more you go on low losing streaks, and then you bounce back from that. Like the more you gain experience from it. So when it comes to like times like this, it won't be brand new to you. But yeah, that's all I can look at. This is all I can look at, right? Because like no matter what this trade, like what happens in this trade, it won't change my life, right? This trade won't change my life. No trade changes my life. 100K a day versus a 10K a day, same shit to me, right? Because I'm just focused on developing. I'm just focused on these stats here, right? So as long as these numbers are up there still, there'll be another day to catch the opportunity or to be in a trade with those numbers. You can babysit advise we handle these questions. Yeah, chat every time we're gonna draw down be going crazy. But that's it. Like we already set our so like before we got into trade, right? We said we know where we're gonna manage risk at. We know where our stops are gonna be set at. We know where moving stops to break even at. We know where we're taking profit at. Like we know these things, right? So since we know these things, that's all we can act upon. Whatever happens in between is irrelevant. You know how when we're looking for a position chat and things doesn't close the way you want it to close, right? We're not gonna act impulsively on it because we know what we're looking for. We know we need a closure above the range. We know we need this to happen, whatever the case may be. So then when it comes that time where we should be able to, or when it comes to that time where we get those, closures, then we'll act upon it on what we said. So like earlier today, we said we're waiting for the 1 hour closure to manage risk. That's all we're waiting for. Whatever happens for the next 20 minutes is irrelevant, right? Like we can't just act impulsively because all we're doing really is following our plan. So that's how you really remain calm. What's the stops? 5-9, but we'll manage risk off the 1 hour close. If the 4 hour and 1 hour both close bearish, yeah, we'll manage risk. Because if the 4 hour kind of closes bullish here, you can still break the lows and still drive up, right? So like it comes down to really how this 1 hour closes there. I told you guys this was a bit risky. Well, that's the thing as well. Like that's your trading, right? I'm not going to tell you your trade's risky because that's what you've sample sized in your career. You spent the last X amount of years sample sizing that position, taking that position on a consistent basis. You know the stats for that position. I got no say to tell you that that's a bad position, right? It might be risky to you, but it might not be risky to me, vice versa, right? But I can't just act on chat. Like what am I gonna do? Someone says it's risky. Oh no, you know what? Forget all these stats, chat. We're just gonna go based off someone saying it's risky. Like nah, like I'm just following my plan. You follow your plan, right? That's all that we can really do. I'm just here to take my trades according to my plan. Everyone else be tripping. I don't know why you guys are tripping for. You guys are so quick to spam W's and so quick to just you know, go crazy when things are in drawdown. Like, don't be the one spamming W's then if that's the case. Risk it for the biscuit. Go crazy. Go stupid. No plans for the if we are in drawdown. We already mentioned the plans for what would happen when we close on the 1 hour closure, or for managing risk in a losing situation. Before I ever try to take chat, I always tell you guys the winning situation and a losing situation and what we can do. If you didn't hear it, go back. Go back and watch it. Be honest, did you think gold was going to close below day lows, Don? What do you mean? Day lows. Did you think gold was going to close below day lows? Well, my overall daily target for gold is what was it? Because since we're in this range here still, right? From basically here to here, my target was 1980 overall for gold. Because you close above this range, right? And I'm assuming you're going to come up to fill the rest of the range today. It's just a matter of what time, right? Or if the small time prints an opportunity to do so. I will say though, if price starts to close like below, what was this? Below 6.3 again, then yeah, you can say, okay, well, there's a possibility that if the 1 hour were to close the way you are in 15 minutes, then the next 1 hour candle may just do something like this, right? And as the next 1 hour does something like that, at that point, you're going to be looking at like, what level is this? 1960. So 5960. So when you tap 5960, go back on the daily, and you're going to notice that the daily would then be flipping bearish roughly, because the day flip is at 1957.508. And since that's the day flip, you can say, okay, well, if the day is flipping bearish, then there's a high chance the daily might just continue to drive down like this and close bearish today, right? If that were to happen, then Monday would likely just continue back down. But yeah, that 63 level is very key because it can lead to range 2s down towards day flip. Make sense? So just because we're in bias here doesn't mean like we gotta say, oh no, it must go up. Like there's only one way. You know, you gotta be open to both sides. You gotta understand both situations here, because that's how you manage risk, right? You can't just be stubborn, or you can't just have this ego, because we're trading price action. We're not trading what we think, we're trading what we see, right? So if we see that price is going down, closing below the levels, then we're gonna then manage risk. Sorry while the price is going down today. Hey, don't be sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. Why are you saying sorry? This is my position. I'm not saying it's not going down, right? I'm sorry too, Don. What was that again? 67, 69, yeah. You click buy, it's all your fault. Oh man. I hope y'all can financially recover from this. Financially recover? What do you mean? There's news, yeah, 10. I'm expecting to be, I was expecting to be out by 9, but let's see. Let's see how the 1 hour closes. It's just another day in the markets chat. That's the same thing I said yesterday for the win, right? Booty is watching Dawn Drawdown. It's how to learn how to manage risk. Yeah, you see all live. You see all the wins live, all losses live, all the drawdown live, everything live. You can't fake a live stream. I can't fake these emotions. You know what it is, man? It's all just ego. Like I feel like a lot of traders, especially on social media, they just feel like they need validation, right? It's always like a competition. Like if you're not right, then you suck, or if you're wrong, then you know you suck. Like you're not a good trader. Like it's always like, you know, the ones where it's like the comments where it's like, oh, like I told you it was gonna go against you, like, or I told you that you should have waited for this instead. Like it's all ego, right? Everyone's just trying to tell each other something, and that's the problem. That's the problem with the community. That's the problem with being on social media as a trader in general, right? Everyone has that ego. When like why? Like what? Like who are you trying to validate? Who are you trying to validate for? And then because it then causes traders to feel less than others, and that's when they start to hesitate in their positions, because they see that this guy on social media now is doing this instead. Oh, this guy just did this and I lost. Like, you know, like they start to compare themselves, right? How much drawdown you're in? I'm in 10K drawdown. What up, works?
What's the deal?
What's the deal?
Same shit, different currency.
You came mad late today.
I've been in for an hour.
No, I saw you in the black screen for like the last
7:50.
I wait until you show cam to know that you're on.
7:55.
Yeah, I wait till you show cam.
I'll wave my toes in front of the camera next time. Like, hey, hey. This 4 hours ugly.
Yeah, I want to see how it closes there. If it closes bearisher, then we're getting out. I'm getting out. I really expected a drive towards before coming down, at least towards like 6,970 here. This fork still fill the wick if it closes bullish though, but let's see in about.
We could close doji.
10.
Just
yeah, doji wouldn't be too bad.
If
we close like doji on the 1 hour 30.
1 hour.
Oh yeah, we might have pineapples. That 5 no bottom wick there. Because the price does something like this then, right, chat? Then at that point, yeah, like that's when you manage risk. Because then, like, because if this were to happen, right, this is our sample size position, right? Because the reason why we sample size position in general was to learn how to manage risk, right? But then we end up taking positions with it. So like if this were to happen, then we're getting out, because if I wasn't in a buy, right, then obviously once we close below this range, like that would be our sell position, right? Below what is this? Below 62, right? So then we'll get out by then. So this is a pretty key level here. Not just a closure, but the closure plus the bullish close and the closure below that range there. But this 5 doesn't have no bottom wick, so at any given point, this 5 can just pop back up, and make this candle close at 65 in doji.
Yo, this is literally like 401. There's like a 15 pip price difference between the broker.
You're a broker?
Yeah, and TradingView.
Damn.
Like, like you have a bullish 4-hour right now, right?
Yeah. I got 64.15.
Mine's really bearish. It flipped bearish.
Maybe you thought you're the future.
No, I'd rather you be the future.
Oh man.
Yo, this is the second time they do some shit like this. This is why I don't recommend nobody.
Yeah, to be honest, to recommend a broker now, you need to at least trade on it for 5 years.
I have 5 years of withdrawals. Yep.
Seems legit.
Seems legit. Yo, price is way off. Like, way off.
Hang on this for our close to match risk. We use regulated brokers? Huh. This is regulated, but Owanda was regulated as well. Do you see what happened on Owanda? You see what happened at FTX? Regulated versus non-regulated. Same shit, honestly, at this point. This is regulated, don't get me wrong, right? But like, I can care less for regulation. It's just like, shit can still happen. Shit can still hit the fan. It's just a badge. Don, why are you still holding? You guys are asking questions that I already explained. I'm waiting for the 4-hour close, waiting for the 1-hour close. And if price prints, you know, whatever I just drew out earlier against us, then we'll get out, right? We have 5 minutes left for the 4-hour closer. Let's see how the 4-hour closes.
The 4-hour for you doesn't really have a bottom wick, right?
Nah.
I have a 13 pip, I have a 15 pip bottom wick right now.
I mean, the thing is, I want to see the 4-hour candle close like bullish at least. If it closes bearish, then because then if it closes bearish, you're gonna have something like this. And if it closes like this, then you know you can't chalk. But if it closes bullish, you can still have that bottom wick in the flip for a wick fill or doji even. But if it closes bullish and then the next candle does like this, because if it closes bullish and I were to create a bottom wick, you're gonna see it do something like this in the 5, right? So as the 5 starts to head down and then print resistance here, if that 5 candle were to close bullish afterwards and then close back below, then at that point that 4-hour candle is not going to reflip bullish, my friend. It's going to come back down, right? So this is what I'll be waiting for. But yeah, the 4 just 5 minutes left. I thought the 5 is closed. I'm tripping. Oops. Maybe you gotta break your next candle open. I mean, it's whatever the market prints. I don't know. Could get break even. Could be in profit. I don't know what's gonna happen. Could it stops?
That's too much fuckery.
We have sales going down? No. Usually after a trade, I don't just take it off the rip. It's at least like another 30 minutes to an hour for I take a trade. So like if like the thing is like if we were to just like close below the range like this, I'm not just gonna, you know, because like there's a very high possibility if this were to happen, then you're gonna drop down, right? But it doesn't mean that I'm just gonna sell off the rip because I want to revenge that buyback, right? Like usually after a loss, I don't take a trade for at least like 30 minutes to an hour minimum. But no, I wouldn't just take a sell off the rip after. I'll look for sells like maybe below like 5.9 if that's the case. Then 5.9, because if you were to drive down towards 5.9, then at that point you have the day to flip, right? And if the day were to flip, then you have plenty of range driving further down below 5.9 to like probably 5.4, right? But no, as of this position, no, I won't be looking for sells right away. Yeah. So give it 2 minutes or chat, and then I'll explain to you guys what I'm doing next. Well, you guys know what I'm doing next, but I'll re-explain it.
Wouldn't be bad if the 4-hour had no bottom wick, but I mean, it has one in the broker. But if it doesn't have a bottom wick, come down, make one, drive up, fill the wick up. That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, but the last thing you want to do, chat, is like, the way you enter and manage risk. The last thing you want to do is enter and manage with ego and impulse, right? That's something you don't want to do. You don't want to be in a position where you say, I just because I feel like it, I'm gonna do this. Like, intuition shouldn't be a thing in trading, right? It should just be off of past data, past results, consistent, entries, consistent exits, consistent management. Because if it's not consistent, then how reliable is it? Are you going based off of feeling? Some days you might feel that more aggressive. Some days you might feel a bit more passive. Yeah, let's see. You have about 2 minutes here for the 4-hour close. If the 4-hour candle closes bearish, then I'll exit. Or we'll wait for that 5 candle closure on the 5 earlier, right? Like we said. Because they'll do something like this, right? So whenever this candle closes like this, after the structure, we'll close off the rip. How big is this range going down? This is going to be, yeah, we'll be saving like 25 pips if this were to happen, 25, whatever it is. Ow, ow, ow. You guys are funny, man. All right, so I think I have a 4-hour closure here. So, oops. If we, so yeah, so the 4-hour close bearish here. If we create that bullish candle, then we close below, we'll then manage. However, if we probably break below 1961.551, I'll just exit by then, because there's a possibility that this could still come back into the ranges. It can come up the top like here for a top wick before driving down, right? Because the 4-hour candle is still, it's the first minutes of the 4-hour candle. So the 4-hour candle top wick, like if you look left here on price, we close below here, right? So top wicks before driving down the pass as you close bearish here, right? As you close bearish here, or anywhere in these zones here, really, here, right? Top wicks were usually created at like 66, 67. So if we could come up towards there again, then obviously we'll get a break even. If not, then we'll manage risk as you start to break below 61 here. Did it break? Oops. Almost breaking. Yeah, so I'm trying to move my stops down to up to here now. Below what is this? 61.43. So imagine risk a bit, because if it were to break that low, you're gonna see a strong push down, right? So we wouldn't want to be in that position anymore at that point, because you'd be breaking below those wicks to the left there. If you were to reject, you will reject here, right? This is where you reject that. If you don't reject here, you're gonna drive straight down. So that's why we're moving our stops now to the low of that candle there. Let me actually just move it down towards, sorry, 60.97. 60.97. Yeah, that's the 30-minute lows and everything. So look, this is the 5 candle, right? If price does not retrace off of this candle, you're gonna see it come down, because this is where your previous support was. Where's the level I'm talking about? This is right here. This is your previous support, right? Like, so like if this is your first like bullish candle ever since the drop, right? So if this bullish candle were to close above, then you got some life, because then you can pop back up, right? But if you close like this, next candle comes down, you know, closes below, then at that point structure is broken and you're gonna see a heavy drive down. But this right here could pop up and form a top wick for the 1 hour candle still, right? So anything can happen here, really. You can literally reject anywhere. But looking left here, I do notice that we have tapped into, you know, like anywhere in between like 6.6, 6.7 in the past for a top wick, right? Because like every time you close bearish here, you drove down to at least 5.8, and you need to grab liquidity before you drive down, right? So as that liquidity grab gets, as you get grab liquidity, you could possibly tap into these levels up here, into those ranges. So that's all we're doing here, really. We just manage risk, move our stops, and we'll just keep managing risk as it goes against us, if it goes against us. But nothing off emotions, off of logic, right? We're managing risk the same way we would usually manage risk. What I peaked there, 11. All right, so this 5 is gonna close here in about 40 seconds. If it closes bearish, then you're likely gonna hit stops. If you close back above, then it comes down to how this 5 opens up next. You still in a trade? Yeah, I'm still in. Still in here, man. I'm giving you guys all the steps that I'm doing in this trade, and you guys are still asking what I'm doing. How do you make sense losing huge money? Huh? It's called building step by step. I didn't go from $100 to 140K to 700K. I went from, you know, $100 to 2 to 3 to 4, and then I built my way up, right? Does this 5 close bullish? Oh, it did. So okay, cool. So this is perfect, because now if you were to, this is your support form now, right? If you were to break these lows here, you're gonna see it hit stops. But if this kind of were to flip on this 5 after a bottom wick, you may see us tap 64 again. I don't think the 5 closed above though, did it? Yeah, no, it closed right at resistance here. So if this 5 were to break the lows or even close bearish, the next 5 should pop down. And that is because then this will be, then if you guys look at yesterday's position for the sells, this would be the same position basically for the sells, right? So would it make sense to hold back past this? Some toss people said, man, there's toss people every day. Days where we don't have trades, days where we do have trades. I don't know. People just like, I don't know why people envy us so much. Like, it's just like, I don't even have that mindset to like, I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. I'm just here to take my trades in peace. Like, imagine you're taking your trades in peace, chat. And next thing you know, you got people just yelling at you like, yo, why are you taking this position for? This is a buy, not a sell. You should be closing here. You're risking too much. You bought a top. Your R is negative. Like, I'm just here taking trades, man. That's all that I'm really doing. I'm taking my trades, my positions. You know, I'm just trying to trade in peace. That's all that really is. But then you got people yelling at you, right? Like, this is my account, right? This is my loss. These are my wins. Everything I do is on me. I didn't hear Wilson's voice yet. He's looking for pineapples. I want to see pineapple above. Maybe we might have a pineapple above 64, maybe. Because if, not saying it will, but if, because this 50 can still close bearish here. But if this 5 closes back above 64, right, you may see the next 5 do something like this. It might close above 6.5. If it does close above 6.5 and creates a bottom wick, then this might be our pineapple position, and we can have our stops below here instead. So this, we can have a smart stop for that position, maybe. We'll see. It really comes down to these next couple candles here. What was TP? TP wasn't 7.1. TP was, well, I think it was 7.5 or something. How can we get a funded account? How can you get a funded account? What does that mean? You buy a funded account? If it goes up, we add. I just explained it. I'm looking for, yeah, if it goes up above 64, because I don't know what's gonna happen here really between these two ranges, right? This candle is still respecting this resistance here, so you need a closure in 10 seconds here above. Because I don't know what's gonna happen between here and here. This is a pretty, because like if we weren't in a position, right, we'll say the same thing. I'll literally be saying the same. I'll be saying like, yeah, chat, I mean, I can't really do much from here. I can't do much in this range here because there's no structure being built. There's no direction. But once you close above here, create support and then close back, then yeah, above here you can think bias going up. But that's a long way. You need some structure being built, so then some closures right on price. This 15 closed in 4 minutes though, so let's see how it does. Let me get some water.
I gotta wake up, chat. I do a shameless Asian session plug for today, but there's no Asian session today. But we got a private session that runs on Sundays. It's not gonna run on Sunday because it's Father's Day on Sunday. So I'm gonna run the private Sunday session sometime during the week for London. All right, so remember that. We're gonna run a London session instead of the Sunday unfiltered. And Monday, there's no New York session, but there is an Asian session.
This 5 closes bearish here, Chad. We're gonna manage risk because you're gonna see a drive down here on this 5 towards 5.9. 2 minutes though. May hit stops at 4, or could just flip. But let's see. If it does flip, then that'll be cool. Liquidity wick pop up towards 6.4. But by the way things look on the 15, the 5, it's questionable. Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Where's the 5 candle? Oh, we have 1 minute left. I'm tripping. I thought you had I thought it was a 5 closure. 1 minute left. May have stopped her chat. If you look at Yes's position, this is the exact same shit that's happening, right? So this next candle, I mean, I'm not getting in, but very high possibility that you're gonna see a drive down here, towards the 5.9 here, 5.9, 5.8 in these ranges here. Because now you're filling, if you guys look at it, right, you're now filling this range here. So if this is your resistance here, support, my bad, resistance there, and this is your next support here, high possibility since you're breaking back into the range that you're going to see us continue to drive down to for the rest of the ranges. So as you close below here, this candle should continue to pop down and fill the range. All right, cool. So that candle closed there. I mean, yeah, just we're like what, we were roughly 4 pips away. I mean, we already managed risk, right? So I think this trade went from like a 3% risk to like because what was the original stop loss earlier, chat? It was, what were stops again? It was originally, was it down here? Where was it? 77. Yeah, I went from like a 77 pip stop to like a 60. We managed risk by 10, 15. I mean, it comes like maybe like a 2. If we hit stops here, it'll become, let's see, it went from 21 to 19. $2.5 now. Save like 0.7. What I'm manually closing because we're like literally 4 pips away. It's like if this kind of flips bearish, then yeah, we'll be out. If it doesn't flip bearish, it can still come back into the range, but chances are lower obviously now, right? But like if you're like a couple pips away, you might as well just have it below that lows anyway, those lows anyways. You can manage risk, or you can close here, but it's like a 4 pip difference. It won't make a killing or it won't make a difference or anything. Five-minute top wick flipping, and stop's gonna get hit here on this candle. And almost. And we see 8 trades of 30 lots each, all win. I mean, I still comment the channel. I think for the, because this stop here will be around what, chat? It will be around 61, right? So we lose this if we lose this trader, I'll be negative 61. I think the channel will be like break even for the month, basically. That'll be June for the month. And then for the year, we'll be back here. I mean, not a dramatic shift, really. Let me hit stops, right? Yeah, stops got hit there. So I lost 20K on that trade. So stops got hit for 64. And put 64 there. This stream was negative 64 as well. So for the month on stream, we're negative 40. For the month this year, I believe we're still up this year. We're up like 239. The channel here is up around 723. But yeah, stops got hit there. Could I have done anything differently? Probably not. I mean, we were looking at we did manage risk. Like we did move stops, you know, a little tighter to the most recent lows instead. But we broke it down pretty nicely. You know what I mean? Like this right here was like, we never closed back above here. Couldn't add positions here because I was looking to add positions above 64 to retest back up to 67. If you were to close above there, because then we'll be in profit on this and break even on that. But that never happened. This thing should just continue driving down to fill the ranges. And as for yeah, as for the account, I think for the month I am sitting, I think I'm down 10K or something, or should be like around 2% or something. Oh wait, no, not for the month, for the week. That's what I'm saying. For the week we should be down. Yeah, so I'm down like 13K for the week. So that's around like 2-3% for the week, closing off negative. Because we did have a loss during the London Dare night too, and then I think that's it. I think we took 2 losses this week. Then for the month, this is what we're doing. And then for the, what was it? For the last 6 months, for the year, this is where we're at. And for the last entire history, we're here. So I mean, not much we can really do about this trade. Will I take it again next time I see it? Yeah, because I really expected to see 69 get tapped before it came down. Looking left at the mirror, we're looking to mirror that exact same push, right? But yes, Comex opened up, and Comex open just drove straight down. It never flipped, right? So there's that. But yeah, like, what could I do? It's just another trade that I took, right? That's all that was, really. It's just another day for us. So if you didn't celebrate Yes's win, then you're not gonna dwell into his loss, right? You let your stops get hit, but take immature winning trades before TB targets. Explain. There's no need to explain. Just look at the account. Look at the journals. What do you guys want me to explain? Like it. We go. There's a thing called like win streaks. There's a thing called adding up, right? It's not like you can't take 2 trades and just look at 2 trades only and just say, well, this was a 6 pip loss and this was a 3rd pip win. We gotta look at the whole entire history, the whole entire journal, right? Risk is managed. Yeah, risk was managed on this to the best of my ability, really. I couldn't really do anything else. I mean, maybe like I could just move. I could have moved stops to this low instead and save like 9 extra pips, and it could have become a 50 pip stop. But that's about it. Why do you let your stops get hit all the time, but won't allow your TP to hit? Because the stop is there to protect the account when a trade goes against us, right? We're just managing risk. You know, I think instead of you guys asking the questions of why do you do this way, why do you do that way, why don't you, like just tune into the streams for at least, you know, 3 to 4 months, or ask, yo Don, how the hell is the account still up after all these stops, and or how is the journal still up after all these stops, right? Because we're not trading for the day, for the week. We're trading for our life. Like, we're looking at the results from our past couple months to years, right? And yeah, I entered an exit technically. That's all that was, right? But see, it's pushed down now. Like, this count should just continue to push down here, down towards the like, I mean, you're looking at probably 5.9 here, and then after 5.9 you're looking at probably like 5.5 or something here. You have lots of range. What is 3? Do you think it will fill the 4 account up no top from yesterday? I don't know, because like the 4 account closed, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you were to come up and create a steep top wick, it would have done that on this candle, right? So it would have done that on these candles here to the left. It would have closed back above these ranges here, above 64, and would have popped up towards like what was it, 68, right? But since it didn't do that and it formed this, I believe with the way it is, the 4 candle might just start to head down all the way through to fill the range. Because if you look at the 4 hour time from now, the 4 hour candle is in this range from this resistance to like this support, right? So from 65 to 55, that's the range that you have here left. And by the way things look, if you look at these areas here, you're gonna see that these candles drove through, all these candles drove through, all this drove through. Like, we can wait for sells, but I think what I'm looking for next here is now just a closure below that range there. So a closure below here probably, and then once it closes below 5.9, you can possibly take it down towards 55.
Might be a position for next week.
Yeah, and this week's gonna close bearish or something.
It close bearish, but we're gonna need to close below a level here to continue driving down, fill that whole range down. I don't think it's just gonna pop.
Yeah, no, it's gonna hover between like 5.9 or 5.8. There's also a level at 5.7 here too. Now this would have been like, if we weren't biased, these would have been the sells, right? Like this right here, but we probably would have just closed at 10 pips probably, coming down to fill these areas, or even like right here right now. I wouldn't have been anything crazy, because you had this range fill and that's about it. Like, this could come down towards 5.7 here, right? But at this point, you probably want to see structure being formed here. Our sample size positions already happened. The zucchini. You do have a nice 30-minute closure, the NYC open, or yeah, NYC open candle here. This 30-minute candle, there's a resistance here at the, what is this, 5.9. If you can close below, create a top wick, that top will create range for you. So that's why I meant like 5.8 to like 5.61 will be your current range here. So if you create a top wick and then you close back below, that'll be a position at like maybe, you know, 9:40, 10 a.m. almost. News at 10? Yeah, you have news at 10. Harry lost 2 trades in one day. No, we rarely lose 2 trades in a row. Like, very rare we do. And to be honest, like, if we do lose 2 trades in a day, I usually call it a day, but it's very rare that we lose 2 trades in a row. It's happened to us like maybe, I think in the last year, 2 years, like maybe 4 times or something.
Yeah, like a handful of times.
Like 5, 6 times maybe, but like nothing that common. Usually it's like every like, you know, 9, 10 trades we lost. That's how it's been for us this year. January started off. No, we lost like 2 trades in a row this year, but I'm saying like in overall last 2 years, like it's been like, it hasn't been too many times. Or at least since 2022, because 2021 I remember we did take a lot more losses, but 2021 losses were a bit smaller too. Yeah, like it happened here, 421. Happened here, 910. Happened here, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times, but only once this year. Does that make sense? So 11 times in the last like 2 years, but only once this year where we took 2 losses in a row. Not saying we're gonna avoid losses, right? But like I'm saying like chances are a lot slimmer. There is no bond on wick here. Here's taken. It's really difficult to be a YouTuber. Don't even manage your emotions, but also manage chat. Good experience and practice though. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it for a long time. It's kind of just whatever at this point. It's pretty normal to do these things every day. One thing I learned though is that chat will never change, right? It's been the same chat we had since like 2020. We have more people now watching us, but like overall, like we still have the same like the same type of crowd, same questions, you know, every day. And it's crazy. It's just like, because I'm assuming that people have these questions based off of their past experience on the markets, and their past experience is how, you know, how every other trader would teach them how to trade. So when they come watch us, it's gonna be a little different for them. At first, you might not enjoy it. You might be like, "What the fuck is this?" But over time, you'll get the hang of it, right? Yeah, go flip on the daily. Yeah, so it flipped on the daily here. I don't know if it's gonna drive down towards 40. I don't think we have that much volume and range to drive, but I do believe that we will close likely bearish on the daily. If you do close bearish, then next week, Monday will be pretty interesting. The weekly is key though, because weekly you can close doji or you can close bearish. Now, because now I'm questioning like what's happening here. Like, what was the reason behind this push down then? If we're not gonna just continue to pop towards 80, we're just gonna hover here. Because there's really nothing from there's like nothing from here to like here. Like there's no info. That's just the range we're in. So if we close bearish here, then like what's gonna happen next week? Are you still in? No. We got out a long time ago, or like 30 minutes ago. We got out at like 6-1. You calling it day wicks?
Most likely.
Are you still in buys? No, we exited. Let's lift the mood. What's there to be lift? We're chilling. I mean, wicks might be a bit quiet, but we're chilling.
I'm just I have stuff that I'm doing.
Looking for pineapples, chat. Secret.
No, I'm not on the charts right now. I closed on the 1 hour close. I wasn't sitting there on the next 1 hour.
When is it safe to exit this waterfall? To be honest, like if you were to ask me, if I were against sells below these ranges earlier, if we weren't being biased, we'll be in the sells from here, but I probably would have exited right here. Like that would have been my position. I would have just caught like 10, 15 in that range probably. 15, 20 probably. That would have been it. I wouldn't have held past this. You didn't see it drop down now? No. Like that's something I would usually do, right? Typically do. So you gotta be real with yourself. You can't just say, oh well, if I was in, I would have just held for 100 pips. Yeah, for sure. And maybe some time before we sell up though, because this 1 hour the story has no bottom wake. You may come up create ranges from like, you know, 60 to like probably 56, and then from there you can sort of just look for ways to enter afterwards, but it won't be for like another hour or so, because like this is just the range that you're stuck in, right? So if we close below, then yeah, at that point we can look for more positions, but you need to grab liquidity first. You need ranges here to form, right? So you want to see us come up here, tap like 6-1, and then a fake up back into the range here probably, and then once you fake out, you continue back down. Probably what you want to see. So it won't be for another like 10:30, 11 probably, to be honest. I don't know if we'll be here for that long. I don't know. I don't think 10 a.m. will do anything major though. It's like it's a red folder, yeah, but like I don't know if we'll have anything major because we had so much folders yesterday and the day before. You know, FOMC yesterday or 2 days ago, and yesterday you had retail sales, unemployment claims. So how much of an impact will consumer sentiment have on us? No sell stops here. No, 30 minutes still has that no bottom wick. You want to see, you probably want to see us tap like 6.2 and then close back below, you know, 5.9. Won't be for a while. Are the streams up for 2023? Yes, they are up. Pretty sure. That's the stream. I linked my YouTube. Oh, you gotta be a tier 3. That's why. You gotta be a tier 3. Can't the hour still flip? I know it's bearish overall, but it's looking sketchy. The 1 hour? The 1 hour? I mean, it's gotta close bearish. You have 20 minutes left, right? So this is like a new 30-minute candle. It had no bottom wick, right? So that's an impact that it has right now in the charts. You really want to see, yeah, no, like the 1 hour close, you're gonna have to wait for probably at this point because you have news at 10. So you want to see how the 1 hour closes. If the 1 hour candle were to close like, you know, back above like 6.2, then yeah, you could come up to retest the highs at like 6.6, but wait for the 1 hour closer and wait for news, and then 10:30, 10:15, you're looking for more positions. $2K watch, only 650 likes. Understandable. They're not gonna leave a like. Yo, they barely leave a like when we win. Imagine they're not gonna leave likes when we lose.
I didn't leave a like, but I forget. So thank you for reminding me. Just drop one right there.
Sun came up. They can remove likes when they lose, yeah. Well, yeah, it's not about staying loyal though. It's just like you gotta be here for a long time to really see all the ups and all the downs, right? Like how many of you guys here just like, well, they probably left by now, but how many people here are really just coming because, you know, they see that this channel's popping with like whatever amount of viewers, and they come here to see what's going on, and then, you know, they catch one that's like, yo, wow, this guy is sick, you know, and then the moment a loss happens, those guys just dip off, right? Those dudes are gone because they're here just for the hype, and you don't want to be trading, you don't want to be watching us for hype or whatever the case may be. You want to watch us because you genuinely want to learn from us. And you genuinely see, you see all the ups, you see all the downs, because that's how you build yourself, right? That's how you build yourself as a trader. You can't just have like this. It's very hard for this to be your trading career, right? Like your career is probably gonna be something like this. Probably you're gonna see you continue like a life, a candle pushing up, and then eventually some pullbacks, right? Some bottom wicks formed, some bearish candles. Like this is your journey in trading, right? It's gonna be like this. It's not gonna be one big candle. Like you're gonna push up and then you're gonna have some more pullbacks, might have a lot of liquidity like this. Oops, why is it not changing color? Right, like this is gonna be your trading career. It won't be like this though, I'll tell you that. It won't just be one big candle. If it was, then great, yo, you're perfect. But this is how everyone's career is in trading. I don't doubt you, but ever since I started watching some of your worst 2 months, I got bad luck. I think I'm the reason everyone losing. Yeah, maybe you're the bad luck. You know, somebody right now is probably there like, yo, Dom, I'm still holding that position from earlier. You think it's gonna come back? Oh, brother. It might come back, and you might break even. But going forward, will that survive long term? Yeah, I don't know. Ram, you ask these questions as if it's on the screen. You ask how much I lost like 6 times. It's on my screen. It's right here. I lost 20K. Why don't you use trading view? I do. I use it to mark up charts. Interesting 1 hour candle. 4 hour candle flips. Interesting. To be honest, if you look at the 4 hour candle, it's still respecting these zones here to the left. And now the 4 hour candle flipped after creating a bottom wick. Can this 4 hour candle come back down to retest the highs at 71 again? Chat's like, ah, shit, here we go again. Why is your risk so high compared to a word? This is why. This is why my risk is high compared to my word. Interesting. How many of you guys right now in the chat are like, I wish you should have held? You shouldn't be like that. Yeah, either way though, like we gotta, like these are your ranges now, right? You have a support here at 19.56, then got resistance up here at 19, what is this, 19.67. These are your 2 major ranges. Right, you could get the sample size position going back up, but you're gonna need to break above here first. Above what is this, 6.4, right? You need to break above there, and then you gotta create support afterwards. So you gotta see something like this form.
Homie said I should have got a real job.
I'm about to go back to my real job, bro. You hiring over there, bro? I just lost my salary. I just lost my yearly salary, bro. Taking this is how much I made, chat, working at my first job a year. I was a part-time student, right? Or part-time worker. This is how much I was making in a year. 20K a year. But I had no bills or anything, right? So life was whatever. I was spending here and there. I was living life, but I wasn't living. I was whatever. As a kid, you know, in high school, you know, all I do really is buy candy, buy some food, you're chilling.
A good life.
That was a good life. Now it's a bad life. Now you gotta pay like this. This is like, you know, a partial of my taxes that I gotta pay every year now. I was surviving life, yep. Where I'm from, Canada. In Canada, yeah. Like I was making like 14 an hour or something. To go to college, yeah, for 1 year.
That must have been fun.
What?
Just sitting in a classroom talking about professor. You know what I'm gonna make this year, right?
No, at that point, I didn't even start because no, because I left during like December. When I left was when I first started trading.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You look a bit Asian. Can people not tell what I am? That like, would I look like Italian or something?
Yeah, I mean, you look Balkan.
The Balkan Fury, bruh.
So you're telling me you're not Middle Eastern?
Me? Middle Eastern? Nah.
Who, me? No. For some reason, I always thought you were Middle East.
Filipino. Filipinos, do, you know, I guess that's what a lot of people think. Yeah. So that's whatever. Yeah. That's pretty. He'll say that. Filipino, Cambodian. I get some pineapples.
My kids ordered fucking pizza yesterday with pineapples on it. I almost fucking kicked them out the house.
More pineapples?
I didn't let them eat it in the house. I was like, you want to eat this? Not under my roof. So they all left out and they all went outside. They all went outside to eat pizza. Like, you better step outside with that shit. You see what a delivery guy is? Matter of fact, give my slice to him. Keep this shit away. Nah, the kids had an L. They almost had to move out. Told them to pack their shit.
Don't worry. I'll buy them MacBooks for Christmas, and then they can start to learn.
Nah, don't do that.
CFXdrop.com.
Yo, God forbid. It's gonna be like that, like that video. Remember the dude's walking around behind his kids, all three of them on a MacBook learning and shit.
Oh, what are we talking about?
What meme is that? I think you had that on your page or something.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, the 3 kids. Teach them how to trade. How old are you, Don? I'm 19. I'm 23. I know. Getting to the age, chat. Getting to the age. It's getting tough out here. My bone's starting to crack. My back's starting to hurt.
Oh, fix your banana shaped back with that Reggie Miller chair. It's crazy.
Don't worry.
Something.
By the time reaching the mile mark. Don't worry, I'm gonna reverse age, chat. We're gonna live till we're 300.
No, that would still be aging. Just aging more.
Reverse aging. Oh man, that's funny.
Just aging longer.
You're younger at 19. Hey, if I go to Turkey though and get a little beard, you know what I'm saying? I might look a little 26, 25, 27. Chat, should I go to Turkey and get a beard transplant? I'm gonna look fresh. I'm gonna call my name Don Banks. Don Banks. I'm gonna be the multi-millionaire. Huh? I got a baby face. I don't think I got a baby face, to be honest.
He got that. He got them good oils. That's that Neutrogena, baby. That's that oil of Olay. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a filter. This is not how I look.
Nah, bro, you be taking care of your face.
Nah, I just put water.
It's just shiny. You look
Splash of
holy,
water.
bro. You're like a saint.
You making a trade today? Yeah, but after news here probably. Because we got potential. But worst comes to worst, we might call it a day at 10:30.
Where Don does look innocent. Like, Don could rob a bank, be standing there with the fucking bag, right? In front of the bank and the gun. And I'd be like, nah, it wasn't him. Do you look at him? Look at him. Could he do it?
Give me your money. Give me your money now.
Just look at him. I'd be like, nah, that wasn't him.
No.
He could not have done that shit.
Yo, if I go to a bank with this voice, it's over. It's GG's. I'm gonna rob the whole entire bank.
Oh shit, I turned my filter off by accident. Yo. That was my real voice.
No, it was my real voice. Give me my voice back.
If I met you for the first time like that, I would not be surprised. Wow. All right, Joe. I'm gonna see you in real life. DG, is this you? Yeah, DG got some crazy ass voice. Have you seen that video?
Like 200 people say, ask him about his real voice. I'm like, what does that mean? Is that an inside joke?
Nah, it's real.
What, they think your voice isn't real? What?
I really talk.
What the fuck? That's not how you really talk.
That is my real voice.
I just talk like this when I'm trying to like make music and make content and shit.
But I really talk like this in real life.
What?
Fuck out of here.
You can ask anybody. That's how I really talk.
Damn, I can't do that with my
I can't
voice.
read you at all, bro. Usually I got people within the first couple minutes.
Yo.
What the fuck?
I swear, bro. Like, it's crazy.
No, that's not really just in his head. He knows that ain't real. He could say whatever he wants to others, but he knows that ain't real.
That's my real voice too, bro.
Stop playing games.
I'm not playing no games.
Or you just talk like that for the stream?
This is how I would talk if my RR was a 1 to 10 minimum.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is how I'll talk if I trade with the banks.
You hear this guy? Talking about that's his real voice. That ain't your real voice.
What could news do here? Can you break the highs and drive?
Huh?
What? I really be sounding like this though. You guys can do that? Yeah, I'm man of many talents, you know. I've noticed I try with your trades. If it doesn't go in profit in the first 5-10 minutes, it ends up being a losing trade. So you know what? Well, it could be actually that could be true. Yeah, I'll say so. Cause we scalp, right? But like that, like what is 5 to 10 minutes though compared to like count closures, right? You know what I mean?
Up.
Like sometimes like
up,
from a stat perspective wise, that could be valid, but we can't just go based off of that. You know what I mean? But if that's the case, yeah, I mean. You can keep looking at it from that perspective, yeah. And if you get in a trade with us, the first 10 minutes, all right, 10 minutes is over, gonna get out. And it could play out, right? But like, it's very hard to look at it from that perspective all the time because you really want to see how candles close and the structure reforming and breaking and all of that. Wah, 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 wah. Today's trade was wah, 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 wah. You know, Indonesia? Yeah, of course. I love I eat this ramen. And it's Indonesian. It's an Indonesian ramen. It's called Indomie ramen. Shit's good. Yeah, Indonesian got good food. You punch the wall after you close the stream after a bad day? Hell yeah. There's like my wall is gone. It'd be the same punch. It'd be the same wall. The wall had enough of me. I broke the whole entire wall down. No, man. I'm gonna look at NPC. What am I gonna do? Like, fucking. That's what NPCs move. No, like, I'm pretty stoic, I'll say. I've never been like really in the position where I'm mad after I take a loss or anything, where I'm mad or just like I'm upset to a point where I would just like smash my table or something, right? I'm pretty level-headed, I'll say. I got you, don't worry. Yeah, I'm pretty level-headed, I'll say. It's very hard for you to catch me upset or mad. If I am mad or upset, I'll keep it to myself. I wouldn't give that energy out though, to be honest, right? I mean, I could be mad or upset right now. You might not even know. But I don't want to give bad energy out, because if you give bad energy out, you're gonna make the whole, like, everybody else have bad energy as well. Then it's gonna reflect onto you, and you just have news here. So let's see what this candle does here on this 1 hour candle. Okay, you are breaking the highs. Interesting. Chat, we're gonna have a sell stop here in this 30-minute candle low. News came out here. The 1 hour closed below the ranges there. I believe you reflip bearish on this 30/1 hour. You should continue to drive. Now I'm just trying to see where the hell is this fucking low. 1960.851 is where 841. $841 would be right there. Okay, cool. So yeah, I got Celsius here, chat, on the 1 hour flip / 30-minute flip. There's a gap up because the market just printed news, but I'm looking to mirror this now. These ranges here to the left. As you close below, top was created. If you flip bearish, will be active to come down, and you should be able to come down to fill like 1956, probably in this case 56 / like 54. If you don't flip bearish, however, then what you're gonna see is this 1 hour just start to head back up. But that's the thing, right? This 4 hour candle can still flip and drive up if it breaks 70, 68, 69 here. But if it were to reflip bearish, then that's the 1 hour reflip, 30-minute reflip here. So we have sell stops and we're not market executing. Okay. If you break the highs, we'll delete. Simple as that. But if you break the highs, that's the thing too. Like, if you break the highs here, chat, that'll be a 4 hour liquidity wick, right? Before driving up. And then you'll probably see us make our way up finally towards 1980, which is cool. We'll look for buys above 1969 probably at this point if that were to happen. But anything in here could still be a flip for us to drop down. All right. Eight, 4, 1, 2, 3. I want to see this 5 flip though. This 5 closes bullish. Actually, no, the 50 can still flip bearish. I'll prefer, I mean, the 5 is no bottom wick. Yeah, the 5 closes bullish for chat in 2 minutes. I'll just delete the sell stops. And then we might call it a day too. Unless we hang on till 10:30 or something. But I don't want to be here for too long today. And our stops will probably just be above the zone high. 1968, 323. Let's see, 1 minute to see what happens here. The good thing about this is that no matter where it breaks out, you're gonna have range, right? If the 4 kind of were to break the highs, like there's a reason why you really came all the way down here and you're still flipping bullish here and breaking the highs, right? And that reason is you're gonna grab liquidity, and that could be just the mirror of this going up towards the 1984, right? Same thing with the sells. If you were to flip bearish, you're gonna come down to retest the lows here. It could turn to an algo day again, like, yeah, I'm gonna delete sell stops here, chat. You're not gonna flip bearish here, so deleting the sell stops on pricer. But I was saying, like, for the buy is like there's a possibility that you could just be mirroring this. I mean, this is what we are looking to mirror earlier, and that was why we took the positions for the buys earlier, right? Same thing happened here, same thing here, but in this case now we're looking at it from, my bad, not from there, from here. This is the same push up, same resistance up here, right? You create a bottom wick here before driving. Like this could just be that bottom wick that you're looking at here to mirror this push up towards the like 1980 levels now. But you want to see us break the highs, right? This is just a higher time frame perspective. You really want to see this break above 68, 69 here, and then we might have an awkward day. Even if you're not able to catch ranges from like 67 to like 1970, 71, you still got more range above these levels anyways, because anywhere above like 1973 will take us straight up towards 83, and then you have more structured form by then. But if it doesn't do any of that, then it doesn't. It may just sit in the range. So you need volume for all this to happen and form, right? Okay, you know what? I'll be here till like 10:30 and cut off time at 10:30. If 10:30 comes by and we're still in the range here, I'll call it a day. Just with that one trade today then. This story can still flip bearish with the 1 hour, but I'm afraid this 5 year could just form a bottom wick for 60 and still flip back bullish above. So there's not much I can do here. Now, if this is a resistance here though, and you have a bearish candle that closes respecting 63, the next 5, you know, comes down, closes below there, then that's our sample size positions. You then can take buys going back up. But you want to see this 5 here really close respecting if that were to be the case. So we're just plotting what we're going to do next. There's no positions being taken here. It's just looking to see what's about to happen next and planning out our potential positions. Wait till buys and break highs? No. We don't have sell stops here, by the way, chat. We deleted them, okay? So like there's no sell stops here. Just making sure. No, I won't take buys and break highs. I need to close above 6.9 probably, or I need to form that structure that I just drew out above 6.4. Right, so this is why we delete the sell stops, because of this. This can activate and still flip bullish because this kind of has no bottom wick. Now, if it re-breaks the lows and closes below, then yeah, the 31 hour can still flip bearish, right? But let's see. Nah, bro, no calling it a date. At the 550, you can just start to pop down here towards 56 here now. Would we gonna try out the stream ends? What do you mean? Usually I am. Yeah, it's like at least 1. I only hop off because Wix hops off, right? Otherwise, I'm still here. I got nothing here to chat. No positions, nothing here. Just sitting here, hanging around, waiting for price. And to be honest, even if we did have sell stops, that would have hit break even probably. Would have came down like 10 pips, we probably move stops break even, then just would have hit B. Either way. You look at day spot and bond yields for gold trades? No, we look at just price action. Let me change that win rate. $7 for the monthly. We are 66.67. So what do you guys do today though, chat? What do you guys up or down today? Me personally, I think I'm down 2.5% today. Let me check my FX book, but I'm pretty sure I'm around there. Yeah, I should be down. I should be down today. 2 points. Let's see. Oh no, it didn't update yet. Yeah, but I should be around like 2.5% or something, probably down. Down 0.5, down 2.5. No one should have blown their challenge today, right? Up 1.5. Oh, nice. Down 3K. Down 0.50. Nice. Man. Okay, so you grab liquidity again. Will we close below 1956 here? Why we do these sell stops? Because I wanted that 5 to activate us on that current 5. The 15th target still flip obviously, but I'm saying like even if we did get activated, I would have hit break even. I wouldn't be in this right now anyways. I would have moved stocks to break even the moment we were like I think 13 in profit. I'm pretty sure 10 in profit. Because you were tapping into this minor level here, right? Like you're tapping into this level, and since you tap into like this level, that would be our break even point. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be in here right now. So either way, we would have the same result, which is no trade basically on that candle. And that's cool. If we're still in this range here by 10:30, I'm calling it a day though, because if we close in this range, there's no volume to break out, and we'll be stuck in here for the not the rest of the session, but it won't be for a while. I believe if this is your true drive to drive, then this is your true drive to drive on these candles here, right? There's no reason to just hover around here if we have direction. It just indicates no direction, no breakouts, none of that.
Tough day. Tough day, not
Yeah.
not too simple. Up 12 V-Bucks.
You know what V-Bucks are?
Of course.
How?
How do you know what V-Bucks are?
V-Bucks?
Too old. Like, I got an excuse. I got 3 kids. What's your excuse?
Mm, dude, you know how much money people have into V? You know how much money V-Bucks Fortnite makes? Fortnite makes like a funding
you
company
know how much money
times like 1,000.
spend? You know how much money I spend on Robux?
Oh, Robux. Oh yeah, your kids play
Way more than V-Bucks.
Robux. Yeah.
Or stable coins. No, star coins. That's what they're called. Star coins for Star Stable.
I don't know what that is. It's going too far back now.
A horse game. No, that's right now. They got
I used to be on the internet playing
world.
Y8 games, mini clips. I have that.
That's crazy. I just like the original Super Mario Brothers with the duck hunt on it, where you get 2 games for 1.
Wix, do you play Valorant? Wix does not play Valorant, bro.
Are they fucking crazy? I don't even know what Valorant is. Chat's gone crazy.
If Wix 9 plays Valorant, I would play League of Legends.
Nah, you know what I play? I told you is what I played. My last game that I played on the computer was Oregon Trail.
NBA Jam 2001.
The last game I played on the computer was Oregon Trail. I had to go across the whole fucking country with an ox and a broken down fucking wagon. You think I made it to Oregon? Nope. Never.
Hold on. Pause. Looking at the history, Don definitely has an algo running on his side. That algo is Wix9. What you mean? That's my signal provider. An algo running on the side? Huh? I mean, shit. You guys want the algo? $10. I'll make more money.
Can we run it on the side too?
Can we run it on the side too?
I mean, we do what we do here, but I'll run it on the side. Yo, what you doing with the algo over there on the side?
Yo, I don't know. Should I release it? It's a little secret. You guys want to know the algo?
I got these gummy bears. Can't wait till the gym. I bring a whole pack of gummy bears into the gym. Just be eating them in front of everybody. Oh, this is a low-key banger.
You guys want to see the algo?
Right here.
Don Volt algo. Buy high, sell low. Only negative RR. Only catch 10 pip. No big position. Must need 70 pip stop loss.
I don't believe you.
That's right there.
You just wrote that.
No. I wrote that a long time ago. See? I mean, a long time ago. Ooh.
Yo, was it a football shirt?
Yeah. The 79ers. The 69ers.
79ers? Yeah, the 69ers. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
69ers. Man, if you guys trading, you guys knew that 1% loss is more than enough. Wix, weed is bad for you. When someone say I'm no hater, biggest hate incoming. If you catching 10 pips, why not run an algo to get to 1 million? Because this account, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna. You know, brother, I don't know how to trade. That's why. I just don't know how to trade. You know, I have no idea why people watch me.
I don't know.
I got no idea. I
Trade.
don't know what I'm doing here.
I do it every day.
Giveaway. Oh yeah,
We don't
giveaways
know how
at
to
5
trade
o'clock.
every day.
Giveaways at 5 o'clock. I'll be giveaway.
What are you doing? Giving away Bitcoin advice?
First of all, I'm not a hater. I'm just trying to understand. Your account was at 720K and you lost 20K an hour ago. So you lost 3% of which is a lot, knowing that appropriate is. Who said that's the appropriate though? Who set these rules? Nobody. You know who set these rules? Majority of the internet. Now, I'm not saying I'm going against them on purpose. I'm just saying my risk really, you don't understand my risk, right? Everyone's risk is different. Some risk percentage per portfolio, some risk percentage per account. I'm risking percentage per portfolio. So this account was 2.5% risk on that trade there. However, overall, with all my accounts combined, that is still going to be below 1 to 2% per trade, right? And that's what you gotta understand. You can't just come to conclusions. And also, like, you can't tell somebody what to risk. It's their account. They can risk whatever they want to risk. They can make money however they want to make money. There's at the end of the day, there's no prop firm, or my bad. Someone's not going to be there to tell you, hey, Don, so it looks like you risked more than 3% per trade to get this account from $100 to, 100K to 700K. This is no longer valid. We're gonna have to
unacceptable.
We are gonna have to remove your funds. Like, this ain't no funding company. No one's gonna tell me what I could or could not do, right? You can do whatever you got. You can do whatever you want to do. But that's not the point. What I'm trying to say here is that, like, there's no right or wrong way of trading. You can risk whatever you want to risk. I know traders who are risking 10% on their aggressive portfolio. I know traders who are risking 0.5% per trade. Like, at the end of the day, that guy risking 10% knows what he's capable of, and the guy also risking 0.5% knows what he's capable of as well. It's all just, it's so what I'm looking for, it's all perspective.
And if you want to know how he did that,
if you want to know how I did that, cfx.com. But yeah, I don't know, like there's no, like, to be a professional trader you gotta do so and so.
well, you have to get to be a professional trader. You have to get the MFF Professional Challenge. It's for professional traders, right?
Oh yeah, the one that I passed in 4 days. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
No, I told the channel yesterday, chat. So I'm making a little documentary, right, for my signals, and like I opened a funded to do it. I did MFF. I fucked up though. Honestly, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I just bought a RAM challenge. I bought the one that cost 1.9K. And I didn't know the difference between valuation, accelerator, all of that shit, right? So I bought like the accelerator one, not knowing what the hell it was. I thought it was valuation. Next thing you know, it's like, okay, you gotta make 20%. That's all I knew. I'm like, okay, cool, 20%. I gotta make that within a month, maybe within 4 days, right? And I passed it. But like, I thought that I had to do a stage 1, stage 2, and then get funded. But they're like, nah. So what you gotta do?
Like, wait, you gotta pay out.
What you gotta do? Yeah, they're like, you gotta pay out. I'm like, oh, a payout? How the hell do I have a payout? I just passed it, right? So I broke even on a challenge now. So now I'm just documenting it for the signals, because I want to make a 6-month documentary of each signal I give out on that account and everything that I do. But yeah, like I passed it within, like, I think 4 trading days, 20% in 4 trading days. Taking everything that I called out, and there was only one trade that I didn't call out, which was just 10 pips. It wasn't anything crazy, just 10 pips on that one trade. But other than that, every trade was called out, and I passed it all within, I think, last Thursday till yesterday when I passed it. But I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I've never been funded, right? So I don't know what any of that is. I just want to test it out, and do it for content, basically. And like, I just linked it to my account. I linked it to this account, right? I linked it to my empty my Blueberry account on a copy trader.
Yeah, even you gotta admit, 4 days is fucking impressive.
Well, I'm not even here to flex it. It's just like that's how long it took me, right?
Impressive. I was impressed. 4 days? I didn't expect 4 days.
Now, you know, everyone's different. Like to me, it was more of like a, I don't know. Some people take some people struggle to get, you know, past their first stages, and I get that. But like again, it goes to show that like once you have the skill, you can trade whatever balance you want to trade. Like, you know, like that account they gave me was like a 20K account. I just popped 2 lots. I just popped the same fixed lot size, 2 lots, right? And it's the same way I would trade. The same way I traded on this account, right? Just stack.
Yeah, Wolf Trade Academy, that's what I would expect. Like I expected him like 5-6 days, and that's a big difference. 4 days or 5-6 days and 7 days, like that's a few percent difference. So, but 4 days, you did it like good day or two before I expected. Typically, I would say right 7 to 10 days to pass stage, but you didn't have stages, right? It was just do 20% and you get funded. That's all it was, right?
Can you do it for 12 months though? That's the real question. This account is at almost 12 months now. This current Blueberry account, you guys have seen it from August 2024, or my bad, 2022 until today. That's like almost 11 months now, almost, right? 2 more months to 12 months. So yeah, that's the same. Like if I did this, this is my real, this is the account that I actually care for, right? Obviously the Blueberry account. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, if I can do this for 12 months, then I'm pretty sure I can do that one for 12 months, because it's the same strategy. Nothing was changed. The risk was the same, right? The pineapples were the same. Everything was really the same on a different scale, right? Even this account at the beginning, this account accelerated, man. This account was flying, right? Because it went from 100 December at an 85% gain month, right? But the next one that came back was like 10%. But like at the beginning, I use fixed lot sizes. That's where the account will accelerate over time. As I keep with that loss, stick with that lot size, the percentage gets a little lower throughout the years. But then that's why every year I increase my lot sizes once. Right? Who knows? Maybe I might do something special with that. If I mean, the thing is like chat, like how it works in like, I didn't know this is how it works, but you have 8 phases, right? The first phase is like you pass your first phase, and then you get a 40K account if you want to upgrade it. If you don't want to upgrade it, you keep whatever profits after on that 20K account, and you can't go below that 10% drawdown plus your profits, right? This phase 2, and then there's, I think that's 8 phases total. The last phase is 1.6 mil, so that's the biggest account they give you. They give you a 1.6 mil account, and they take 50, but you can't go below the 10% drawdown, right? And you can choose to upgrade the account size up until 1.6 mil max, capped out. So I think it goes from 20 to 40 to 80 to 160 to 320, and then, you know, 600, then whatever it goes, it just doubles every time. But yeah, like I did it for just a documentary to show you guys that it's definitely possible on any scale, right? Like yes, I grew this account from 100 to 700 within 10 months, but that's like saying growing your account from $10 to $700 in 10 months. Some of you guys be like, that's it? I don't want $700 in 10 months. But that's the things you got to go through to scale up. It took you skill to get from 100 to $700, right? The amount of money you made doesn't matter, but the skill that matters. If you're able to have that skill and build 100 to 700, you're going to have that skill to build 100K to 700K then. Same goes for any balance. 1 mil to 7 mil, like it's all the same. It's 500%, 600% of your account that you grew, right? So don't worry about the balance. Everyone always says like, "Yo, it's so easy for you to trade because you have a bigger balance." It's the same shit. Man, but looks like we have continued to push down here on the 1 hour candle. Now, with this 1 hour candle, will it continue to push and break past his levels, or is he stuck in the range here? You have about 2 minutes left for his third. Let's see, it's interesting. Pistol flip in the 4 too. When it gets to a point where you can't read price though, is when you want to just hop off the chart. So sometimes you might just see me sit here and then wait a bit for my setups, and then it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, well, it's not closing as I wanted. It's not pushing the way I wanted to push. At that point, I hop off because I can't read the charts anymore, right? I'm not able to read what price is doing. So if you get a top wick and then you start to come back bearish, yeah, maybe the 5 will form a structure for us to come down. If that does not happen, then unfortunately I'm gonna have to call it a day, because if we just push straight down here past like 50, like I don't know what's gonna happen in this range here below here. So let's see what this 30 does. How many hours sleep today? 6 hours. 6. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There might be better ones out there that you haven't tried yet. I've tried a lot of strategies, and this is something that I've been doing for the last 4 years. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna change my strategy because I took up 1 loss.
Don't break it.
I've been training this strategy to all the losses in the last 4 years, to all the wins in the last 4 years. It's proven to be profitable, and consistent off of our stats, off of our accounts, obviously, right? Like, I'm not just gonna change it one day. Like, what kind of question is that? Fucking think Giannis would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna try shooting threes, bro. Maybe I'll be better off shooting threes. Like, yeah, you can, but I'm not saying this to a point where it's like I'm like, this is the best strategy. I'm just saying, like, I've tried a lot of strategies before in the past, bro. Trust me. You name it, I've tried it probably. And this is just what seems to work the best for me. Are you guys tired? Are you guys tired? It's like 10:30 on a Friday. Chart fatigue. See you Monday. Peace out, bro. The 50-50 principle of the universe? What is that? What does a free course cover? Is it just beginner? So I give a free course and you're asking me what it covers. Just look at the course. It's a free course. Now look at it. Just open it up and just read it. Cause I don't know what your level. I don't know what your level of a trader you are. So you open it up, see, you know, if it fits your criteria, whatever. If it, like, what level it is to you. If it's new to you, then yeah, probably is gonna be likely a bit more advanced, but some stuff that you've already know, then yeah, might be beginner. Just open it up though. It's free. Why can't I buy your signal since yesterday? I need support, buddy. You can't buy it? Message at Circle on Discord. He should help you out. Is it possible to actually be successful with only trading once you get skilled without the need of selling courses for extra income? Yeah, right here. This account shows it all. It's all the skill that I've developed in the last 4 years put into one account, right? I'm barking my mates today from back home. Last time we did, someone covered it with fire letters, then made a Molotov cock. Oh, bro, that's some. Where are you from? A Molotov? Holy shit! How do you make a Molotov? Is it alcohol? And just what is it? That's some shit you do in fucking Call of Duty.
Makes no sense. You throw a ketchup bottle, it won't explode. Throw a glass bottle.
Or you need glass and alcohol, no? Or gasoline?
You need to throw it, and it needs to break.
What's Wix eating? Tomatoes?
No. I got that rice pilaf with that. Oh, you can't see. It's the rice pilaf with shish kebab. It's, I don't know. It's good. That's about it. Uzbek pilaf, yeah.
What culture is that?
Uzbekistan. My girl made this in mante. Mante is delicious. You ever had mante?
No. It's munching, making me hungry, bro. Relax.
Mm-hmm.
Why is all traders on IG trying to sell something if they're really successful in trading? To be honest, at one point I was asking myself that too. And then it got to a point where it's like, I mean, like me, for instance, I give out value as much value out for free. Like I live stream my trades, I take trades live, I do everything live for free, full transparency, you know. My FX book is out there, my MT5 is out there, everything is out there. Trades on stream, emotions live. So as a course, it's just like, if I'm putting time into giving out the strategy, right, and people want to learn in a more expedited way, then that's what the course is for. But to be honest, I'm not here to say you never hear these words come out of my mouth where I'm saying like buy my shit, buy my course, buy my signals, right? I'm never gonna drop those words ever, because I mean, I don't want to come off as like
honestly, buy his fucking course.
I let people do it.
Buy
for
the
me.
signals. Get the in-person. For real, for FR. If you're not doing that, you're not trying to come up. And, honestly.
And to be honest, like lately though, like my perspective on that has changed as well, because like I feel like if people aren't buying our course, they're gonna buy someone else's course, right? Either way. So I'd rather give them the value that I believe, well, you know, they deserve, rather than letting them buy another course. Now I'm not here to say those courses don't work, right? But
if you believe in your shit, why wouldn't you sell that? Because it's better, you know. If you believe it's gonna be better for you guys overall, why wouldn't
Yeah.
you push that? You know, you'd still recommend a friend a better product, right? But now that it's your product, you don't want to recommend it, even though it's the better product. No, that makes no sense. You got to do the opposite.
Yeah,
Recommend your product because it's the better
discourage
product. A disservice, yeah.
disservice, yeah, to yourself and to your community. But I mean, my perspective was that at 1.2 it changed over time. But like ever since since the start though, I've never been a one where I'm like, yeah guys, my course is going on sale tomorrow, make sure you go buy the bundle. Like if I was hard selling, different story, right? Like my course doesn't go on sale. It's like one flat price and just goes up over the years, right? It went to 750 and it's gonna be at 750, but there will never be a Christmas sale. There'll never be any sales because I believe value doesn't go on sale, right? But hey, if people don't want to buy anything, that's completely fine. The streams are free. If you sit here for a year straight, 2-3 years straight, you're gonna have a better understanding of how we trade, right, over time, because I give up everything I do for free on the streams. The course is more so to stay connected with people, and two, to be in the right community, obviously, and two, just to have a more expedited learning process, right? And that's why we have the in-persons as well and all that stuff. But like at the end of the day, I'm still here trading every day. I'm still taking trades live, like name me someone else who's selling courses that are trading live on streams every day, right, with their FX book and everything going on as well. So it's like, I don't know, like I think I've done a lot so far, so it is what it is at this point. I also just dropped a free course too, man. The course goes on sale when I grow a beard. Yeah, I don't know. I could grow a beard. It just will come up very like tough.
Body.
A
You get
simpler
patchy?
answer. He's monetizing his own knowledge and give himself a source of income and trading. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that as well. That's a good short answer. Oh, but I try to just give, I understand where everyone comes from, like, different parts of the world, they can't afford stuff, and that's why I stream for free, right? For those that, can't afford to buy whatever, purchase whatever resources they have, they can just hop in streams for free every day. Just don't be a dickhead about it though, don't take advantage of that, but like, that's what we've been doing for the last 4 years, right?
Take advantage of it.
Yeah, take advantage of it, but don't be like a dickhead in chat, like, why are you gonna be a dickhead? It's free. If I was charging for the streams, yeah, you can get mad at me, but yeah, Circle FX admin, yeah, that's him. See,
Just
like,
know
it's,
I will give back when I can, Don. Returns go through Wix 9.
yeah, return goes to
The return section here.
it's never a right time to say goodbye.
Oh.
Menu what broker you use? I use BlueberryMarkets. Burberry.
The best smelling Forex broker there is.
What are you calling it? I don't know. To be honest, chat. Okay, so I don't
Called it
know.
20 minutes ago. You guys
wanna-
don't know about it.
I don't know what I'm doing today, to be honest. Like, I want to leave town. To be honest, like, yo, lately I've been leaving Toronto a lot, and like, it feels good to leave Toronto. Like, I can, yo, honestly, I'm ready to go to Vegas this weekend, chat. How much are flights?
It feels good because when you come back, it feels great.
It's just a little
feels
break.
good
It's not like I'm
coming
taking a
back home.
holiday. It's just like a little step away from the city, Toronto gets a little dry and boring and just like weird. You want just a refresher.
Go to Montreal.
Oh, I could go to Montreal, but I think to go to Montreal, like, I'd rather drive there because it takes the same amount of time to fucking take the plane.
Drive there.
It's too long of a drive. I'd rather take the plane.
And fucking drive to Florida.
Same time. No, it's like 10 hours to Florida, right?
From you, like 30.
I could go to Vegas this weekend. I've never been to Vegas,
No, the
chat.
flight to Vegas like 6 hours, 7 hours. Right?
Yeah, 5 hours. I think Vancouver. I've never been to Vegas before. Vancouver's nice. I love Vancouver. I've been there twice. Ottawa, I've been there once as a kid. Boring. Montreal, lit. Toronto, I live here. I want to go to Alberta though. I want to see what's up there.
Nothing.
Nah, I think Alberta's next up. Alberta has Banff, but it's like nature shit. It's not. Yo, I swear, you would never hear a FOREX trader talk about nature. They're like, fuck that, bro. If he ain't talking Lambos and watches and then you know that ain't it. Traders don't touch grass. So stop. No, this 15 close bullish here. Form of support. At this point, I can't read price. Like, I'm gonna call it a day. If it would have flipped bearish, yeah, we have volume drop down. But this 15 close bullish, grain support, below the range. It might just range here. It might range here, chat, from literally, 54 to 64 for the entire session. By the looks of it. There's been nothing that happened today. Don is a master of many profit traders today. His only mistake is dropping 5-minute time frame this year. I guess so. I mean, I guess that was my mistake then. Yeah, maybe I should take notes during this weekend to see what I can improve. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. Yo, Newfoundland? What's there to do in Newfoundland? I don't know what East Coast of Canada got going on, but West Coast sounds a lit litter. East Coast is like Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. What are you gonna do there? Go fishing? I think we have 5 wins in June, not 4. I think we have 4, right? 4. The signal's got like that. To be honest though, like if you look at the stats though, instead of just saying shit out your head, this is the 5-minute time frame. 89% win rate on the 5. The 1 hour has had a 56. 30 has had a 71. 80 had a 15. So this is all we look at. This is all we can really look at the end of the day, right? These stats, like this, these are our stats for the year. Now, if you go back to like last year, oh, nothing. Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't track stats for sales last year, but numbers weren't definitely the same. I think last year we had a lot more half closures and runners and shit like that. This year we had more of just full closures, right? As well. Come to Paraguay? Isn't oh, that's Uruguay? Never mind. Where's Paraguay? You approach the XL, yeah, because the XL leads to the MT5, and the MT5 leads to cash. Egypt forward. Are you currently experimenting new strategies to your trade? No. I'm always sample sizing, but I'm not experimenting new concepts. No. Whoa, Keelan, are you here? What's this thing in the mod chat you guys talking about? What the hell is this?
No.
What about this? Hey, wait, you see the mod chat?
Oh,
DVS mods.
okay.
Strange. I don't know. What up, Elvis? How's it going?
Good. We took the zucchinis going down.
I know you did. You know, you're the person that discussed the sample size position with the most so far. So every time I think of sample size positions, I know you're looking for them.
Yeah.
I was in the trade already, so like, I mean, if we weren't to be in buys, I'll probably be in the sells, but I just didn't want to just close off and stick a sell, you know, it just.
Yeah, I managed risk and I closed earlier.
Yeah.
And then I closed full right before the zucchinis and I took the zucchinis down.
Yeah. What'd you grab on those zucchinis?
I entered it. Let me look at my journal. I got 26 pips.
26.
Yeah, I'm down 1.11% today.
Wow. Not too bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You went from like 2% probably down to 1. Pretty good.
Yeah, I went from 2.3 to 1.1. Pretty good.
Can you explain the zucchini?
Zucchini worked, right? That's insane.
Yeah, like no, the zucchini is basically just like it's just this. This is something I've been sample sizing for a long time. Like at first, initially, the zucchini, we're sample sizing it to learn how to manage risk, right? But then it became a situation where we can actually take trades with it now. So like this, for instance, this is why I moved my stops down to this low earlier, because the moment you close on bearish in this candle was when we got out, right?
Yeah.
And then this would have been the positions, obviously, right? This coming down towards here. I think yesterday's buys where the zucchini is going back up. So if you go to yesterday's positions, we had the exact same shit. I think somewhere here. On the 5, right? This yesterday was a zucchini going up because they had this bearish candle here, and then this candle closed outside the ranges, right? And you had range coming down. It's like a range 2 plus just an extra confirmation of the bearish candles respecting zones.
Yeah, I realized stacking positions makes it, like, for me, it's a lot easier to manage risk because it's easier to close one whole position than like close like 0.1 or like 0.5 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's just me.
Like this is the London trade we took a loss, and then I think like 15 minutes afterwards we took buys for the zucchini as well, because look at this candle. This candle closed bearish, respecting these zones here. So this would be the entry candles, right? To drive back up to fill the range. So like, we haven't really taken a loss with the zucchinis, but typically zucchinis will happen after fake outs. So as long as you can avoid the range 1 fake outs or the initial fake out liquidity grab, you can take advantage of the zucchini, because the zucchini could be a liquidity grab if it doesn't drive, but since it drives, you know, you can say, okay, well, that's not a liquidity grab. That's now just a position to drive down the further range.
Yeah.
so you can take advantage of both sides. It's nothing different from what we've been doing, chat. It's just another concept that we added to the, where is it, the journal right here. It's a setup. It's not entry, it's a setup. So you still need a closures and top wicks, bottom wicks, but overall the zucchini is just a setup leading up to that. So now you have the breakout, fake out, onion, and the zucchini in this case.
Also, you know how you always say, like, when there's no top or bottom wick, there's no range, right? I'm starting to like have a different thought process around that, and I'll probably test stuff out, and then I'll talk to you about it during the in-person.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're just taking positions with no top, bottom wicks.
No, it's not necessarily. I have to see if there's like some things happen, right? There has to be a preset of it. But I feel like it can mean different things as well, like without a bottom wick or top wick.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like no range for me. For me, it's like either there's a lot of volume or there's no range, right? It's like either one, and it just depends on what you see leading to the leading up to that point.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just anticipating the top to be filled.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still need like your structure and candles to form and everything, right?
Still need all the basics, yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Chat, I think the day's done here, chat. Not gonna lie to you. There's not much I can do here. It's like there's range here obviously for us to drive below 19.55, and there's also range for us to drive above 6.6. But if there was direction and price, we would have seen this candle flip by now and continue down, right? But obviously you come down to the 1 hour close here. This candle in the 1 hour could leave a wick fill, but even if you leave a wick fill, you're just in this range here. Like this is the range you're gonna stay in for this session, I'll say. I can't really do much here. It's like 11 a.m. too on a Friday, right? So I doubt we'll pick up and be an awkward day. But that's just what it is. We can't just sit here forcing back our losses back now because we want to get a position in, right? We gotta just wait for our next opportunity, whether it comes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday next week. We just gotta sit here and wait for that to form. So there's that, chat. All right, but other than that, guys, this week has been like I say we pretty much broke even this week, I think. Or yeah, we're around break even this week. I think we're down like maybe a couple pips, but I think, let me see, I'm pretty sure
wicks is stable Sunday. If you're at wicks is stable or part of the private group, we're gonna make it up for a London session sometime this week because Sunday's Father's Day.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do a private London session stream sometime this week.
We're down this week, chat. Forgot. Yeah, no, chat. We're down this week. I think we're down like 20, 25, 30 pips or something. I'm down for the account as well this week as well, right? I think for the account I'm down around 10k, 13k. I'm down like 2-3%. Or my bad, no, less. That's like 1%. So not bad of a week. It could have been worse, obviously, but you could make it worse starting now if you start to chase back your losses and you don't take your high probable setups, right? You can still take trades, just don't take trades outside your plan trying to make it back, right? Take your trades according to your plan still. Because we might have trades later on, who knows, in the channel, I don't know, but if it happens, it happens, right? Other than that, guys, that's it for me. I'll be back next week. Next week is gonna be the second half of June, and we're still in the same range for June, so gonna be interesting. But hey, I'll still be here, our account will still be here, and we'll be back crushing it as normal. All right, peace out, chat. Love you guys. I'm gonna go play a game right now called Wordo.
I won't be on the streams after Thursday next week for 2 weeks.
Are you handing in your pink slip? Is that what's going on?
I'm going to New Zealand.
Moving?
No. Just going there for holiday for 2 weeks, doing some snowboarding.
You're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. It's quick. That's gonna be quick.
And then it's Miami.
Rasta. No. You need an R in the front.
Holy shit. All right. All right.
Starry or star or no.
Stars.
Stray. Stray.
Oh, celebrated too early. CRA. Strat.
Strap. Strap.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a strap.
Hit the road, Jack.
She coming back. No more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road. Chat.
Hit the road, chat. Hit the road. It's time to go home. It's time to go home.
That is hilarious.
Y'all ain't gotta go home, but y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here.
After a disappointing session.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as my birthday.
Love, mom, dad, ring. You know, one thing's guaranteed every day, though, is
Fun.
these games.
Value.
Value.
Website.
Control.
Course. Signals. Money.
Money, 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 money.
I need money. Huh. Well, it's none of this, huh? What's
Education.
the fuck
Learning.
education?
Education.
Guide.
Travel.
Sport.
Waze or Google Maps,
Road.
chat? What do you guys use?
Road.
Google Maps, man.
Google Maps. I use Waze.
Nah, I
Street.
can't.
Nah, Google Maps incorporates Waze.
Really? Is Google Maps better,
Yeah.
like for traffic and everything?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know
Highway.
No, street. Park.
that.
Boulevard.
If you use Apple Maps, then you something's wrong.
What is Apple Map?
I don't know why Apple can't just improve their.
Apple has a map?
I don't know why they can't just improve their shit.
It's so bad.
Like it's Apple. Like why don't you just have the best, navigation and stuff
Yeah.
coming out with this VR stuff?
Because it's Apple.
Park, sand, slide.
No. It's like,
Forest. Oh shit.
this. I was gonna say it's something off the beaten path.
Oh yeah. Tram ride. All right, this is pretty easy. So TIA. All right, this is tough, man. Kieran, I'm gonna need you to come back right now. Drum. Okay. This is hard. Oh my gosh. TRAM ride. We gotta get tied or ride or something, right? So Trey. I think we're gonna be here for a long time today, man. What is this? Trim.
This is powerful.
Okay, this is doable. Trim. Like, what the? We got Wix.
I'm working on it.
This guy's on. He's trying to figure out how to use Chat GBT right now.
I'm on Weaver on my computer.
What? What is this? You know, for now on, you know what we should do? Every time I take a loss on stream, we just play this game right away. You know what it does? It just calms you down. Calms the chat down too. It's amazing. Because then it just opens your brain up, right? Your brain gets a little calm, your emotions calm down a bit. And you hop back in the charts after you feel refreshed. Because every time I play these games and come back to the charts, I'm like, wow, brand new person. Let's see who gets it first. Wix 9-0 versus Don. Let's go. When there's competition like that, it's actually, you know. Getting a little intense, not gonna lie.
We got it. You're on the right track. And then do RE double D.
Which one?
RE double D. And then REDE. And
I got a second. What's on your last?
We got an optimal. Nice. You don't turn this fucking music off, bro.
I hail you, the king of the universe. Go without me. You will be fine, soldier. See you on the other side.
You got fucking anxiety right now.
Optimus. Yo, I watched Optimus Prime in D-Box at the theaters, and my chair was like, I mean, not Optimus Prime, Transformers. I was kind of lit. Oh wait, we talked about this already. You said you watched, you had the little, you know, the square on you and like the fish snowing on you. You mentioned this right a couple days ago. All right, next game, chat.
All right, I'm gonna have to go. I'll be in the background.
Oh man, you gonna help out this country? Man, Elvis, where you go?
That's definitely a desert.
What do you think?
What I think?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mexico? I don't know.
Let's go. What? Albania. Oh.
Nah, we need a desert.
I just want to roll you with the dabber wrench.
So we're 1,500 away from Albania, and it's north.
It's one of the EOS. Bulgaria?
Latvia?
Latvia. Oh yeah, I think it is Latvia. Yeah.
It's an EA.
Oh.
Close.
One.
Hold on.
Lithuania?
Hold on.
Lithuania?
Lithuania, yeah. What's close to Latvia? Lithuania.
Lithuania. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got it. Last try.
Yo, that's crazy. We're getting better.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The fact that you said is one of the EAs got us going there. This is perfect. Now we can have entries on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, Tuesday on back chat. Not what do you
It's a
call
long
it?
weekend. He's gonna be in Vegas this week, chat.
I want to go to Vegas. I want to see if my girl's down.
Be like, here, sweetie, take the car. I'm just flying out there. Meet me there. Green said pick him up. He's coming through.
Wix, I don't know about you, man, but I want to stay here on stream for the next 12 hours with you, bro.
All right, well, then just let everybody go and then we can kick it.
Nah, I want to be on stream for the next 12 hours. I don't want to hop off.
Maybe if it was like Tuesday.
Wow,
You got me.
so cute.
You got me over here on a Friday.
Ain't got a job, ain't got nothing to do.
You ain't got job. You ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get you high today.
Wow, speed hit 17 mil.
17 mil what?
17 million subscribers.
Well, on YouTube?
Not even hard, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
You know, bro. Let's watch a movie on stream. Can we? Is that legal, chat, to watch a movie on stream?
How's
one
he
of these
hitting
days?
17 million subscribers? What is he doing? Just promoting scams?
Is it legal to live stream yourself? Live stream on YouTube, watching movies. Not right. Is it legal? You need to owner's permission to broadcast, man. Ah, so you can't watch. You can buy a movie on YouTube, but you can't watch it on YouTube. That's so weird. I want to watch YouTube movies on live. That's sick.
XQC reacts to the story of XQC.
That caught your attention?
Yeah, like I want to see what kind of sense it makes.
Dude, there's people. This video. The new wave is reacting to someone react to you that's reacting to someone. Like,
That's crazy.
yeah, like he'd be doing this, and then they'd be watching reacting to XQC reacts to XQC, and then if the other guy's popping as well, be like reacting this
They
guy
just
reacting to
reacting to the
XQC
reaction
reacting,
of the reaction?
yeah. It's like it's just an ongoing thing.
XQC was the main tank for Team Canada.
It's a jungle in here. XQC. And XQC might just get this done himself.
The fucking goblin. All right, chat. I think it's cool to call it.
We're done here.
Yeah, unfortunately. I know what you guys want me to do right now, though. I know you guys want me to click on one of these trading videos right now. I see you guys. You guys want me to click on these trading videos and then react to these live traders right now. But I'm not gonna do that.
No,
Then you guys
no,
gonna
no.
clip it, ship it, send it to him, be like, "Hey, Don is talking." No,
What they're
sir.
doing right now, they're reloading the fundeds right now. Yo. What's going on over here? I heard my theme song. This New York session live stream? Where'd you get this? Oh, we got a W in your absence. What are you looking to manage risk? When?
Oh, this is when I was on
closing bearish on the higher time.
I wasn't home this day. Yeah, I remember this.
Did we get a W?
Yeah, you did. No, we broke even that day like 3 times.
No. Wait,
BE?
no, I'm pretty sure I got a W.
Oh, one right here. This one? I think you hit break even on this one.
Or maybe it was a break here, I don't remember.
Or no.
Pretty sure we got a W, I don't know. There, 8 hours from now, exactly 8 hours from now. We will be live for Asian session. Asian session will continue 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. That's our shameless Asian session plug. Thank you, mods, moderators. Thank you, trolls. Thank you, haters. Thank you, supporters. Thank you, everyone that came through tonight. Appreciate the likes. And let's vibe out. Let's turn up the music. And just like that, gang, we're out.
So you just left the trade running? What happened after?
What do you mean?
What happened
Trade's
after
over.
that?
You missed it. I think we hit BE. I think you were right.
No,
BE three
weren't you
times.
like 10, 10 pips in profit or some shit there?
Maybe. I think I was expecting it to run. I don't know.
Yeah. Just like today, huh? 20K loss and he is happy. My bad.
Yeah, he makes it up in one hand in blackjack. Sorry. The blackjack course coming soon, guys. The Vegas blackjack course coming soon by Controller FX. Yeah, Chad. By the way, get the course, buy the in person, sub to the channel, drop a like, and do that same thing for the agent session. Go to my channel, drop a like, join tier 3, join the flex room. What else is there to get? Buy the mouse pad, buy the rat pads. You can get your meet and greet tickets right now on HubStub. Where can whatever,
It's sold
somewhere on
out,
the
bro.
secondary
Meet and greet is sold
secondary
out.
marketplace. You can get someone's
Stop hub.
fucking- someone's reselling these.
Hub stuff.
And yeah, Asian will be back on Monday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern. I think that was it. What is that? Funny money?
Yeah, it's funny money. That funny money. This is American. I'm Canadian. You know, one
Is that
time.
what Canadians
you know,
do?
one
Tell
time.
me that's all singles on the inside.
One time.
Tell me that's all singles on the inside, dog.
Nah, it's all hundos. Let's see it. No, but one time, chat, never go exchange your money at the airport. Never. The exchange rate is terrible. You know what's good about trading forex though? You can do it when the dollar is high. When you want to exchange a Canadian dollar or when a Canadian dollar is higher. So you can just look at the index and be like, okay, well, what's that analysis saying today? Yeah, you know.
Also, Don's doing a giveaway. If you can guess exactly how much money is in that stack, then he's gonna give it away to you. I'm gonna take the first guess. Say it's 10 racks. 10K.
No, chat, I'm just trolling though, but like, yo,
Fuckers.
yeah, no, like, going back to that comment, yeah, of course I gotta be happy. Why would I be upset? You know, because if I wasn't very happy with losing 20K, I'm not happy with losing 20K, but I'm not gonna be upset about it, right? If I was upset, then man, oh man, like, you know, like these results wouldn't be the way they are, you know, because we'll be upset. And we'll be upset for every trade you take. So for the rest of your career, you're gonna chase back 20K that you lost on June 16. Nah, you gotta move on with life, right? Life goes on. Trading goes on for you. But yeah, chat.
No woman, no cry.
I gotta hop off here. It's 11:30 here, and we're not doing much here. There's like no volume right now. There's no direction. I think we're done for the day, even in the channel. To be honest, if there is anything, I'll call it, but I highly doubt it with the way things look. And the time we have spent in this range here today. Okay, but next week should be pretty interesting. I mean, next week next week looks a little tough. I am not gonna lie to you guys, especially if we close doji today, which high chance we will close doji. Next week will be very tough. Very tough, or you might see the money count be aggressive to drive up towards 1980. But nonetheless, man, we'll be there for Monday either way, and it'll be a great. Oh, no, my bad, not Monday, Tuesday. It'll be a great month. We'll finish off great as long as we stick to our plan and follow our rules that we have applied in the last 4-3 years. All right. Chat, peace out. Love you guys. Thank you. Have a good weekend and enjoy your weekly profits and your weekly losses.
Super Bowl champion 69ers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chill. Jeez. Laters. Love you guys, man. Thank you.
I'm gonna
Also,
dive into the grass.
Hold on, my bad. Before I dip off, make sure you go on the website and check it out. It's free. Just take advantage of it. Soak as much information as you can. Send it to your boy. Send it to your homie, your friend, you know. And send it to those people who have asked you in the past how to, like, where do I learn to trade? send them here to this website. And enjoy the free course. Peace out. Later. Oh, I didn't record today's stream? Oh, well. No clips from today's stream.
Go to the moon.
Hey, what's up?
You guys know that one friend that's just on Oscorp, now he does is this. Couldn't be.
Hey. Free bag gang. It's only the